Hello everybody, it's Jazzy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome to the middle of the dang week. I hope you're feeling well, and I hope you're taking care of yourself. Just like I'm taking care of my factories. What's happening? Dai is here, Shadow is here. Oh, you got first. Oh, you got first today. Twitch got mad. I clicked that first so fast the stream didn't load. How is that possible? Oh, so you're first before you could even see the stream? My man. My man. Why are you making Twitch angry, man? This is like a source of income for me. Can you do it? Sorry. Ooh, 25 streams. I've streamed 25 times? Tracky was happy to a stalker too. Is it out yet? Or did it come out? Is it out like today? Seems cool. I saw co-streaming it this morning. It looks interesting. Yeah, similar themes of irradiated zones. I can draw some parallels at least. Oh, it's in an hour? Well, I'm guessing some of the creators had early access to it. That's cool. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna be playing Satisfactory. And let me tell you something. I don't want to do this again. At least this part of the at least this part of it. I have 8 nuclear plants here. Now, there have been quite a few bugs to weed out with nuclear power. And it's very possible that I'm not managing liquids correctly in this game. Very likely. But what kept happening was I would be sending 600 water per minute into these nuclear plants, and they were running very inconsistently. Like, really inconsistently. Even with valves, even with pumps, they're running inconsistently. I think the true flow rate, even when you max out a pipe, I think I got a feeling that the true flow rate is not consistently 600. It's not consistently the maximum 100% of the time. What I ended up doing was downclocking them just a little bit, like 10% each nuclear plant. I'm just playing the prequel exactly. This is what comes before. I'm underclocking just a little bit, and I'm providing the maximum amount of water just to ensure that the water never runs out of these pipes. So that, because all of this is connected, the nuclear plants need to consistently output a certain amount of waste so that I can consistently process that waste over here. It's necessary for everything to keep running. It has to be balanced. And here is how I measure that balance, right here. The contents of this. Now, it seems like, generally speaking, this is like the nuclear waste buffer. And it seems like, generally speaking, the number is staying around this amount, like 585 to 590. And that's good for us. So far. So far, it looks good. Because this needs to be running consistently. All of the time. I need these at 100%. I need these at 100%. So I downclocked all of them just a little bit, so that we're processing the exact amount of waste that we're outputting. Hope for the beta tomorrow? Yeah, it's possible and likely, I think, at this point. It's getting late in the season, ain't it? Unless they plan to extend, unless the roadmap is going to extend into the first quarter. I'm ready for it. But anyways, I want to leave this. It's working fine for now, and I'm happy with how it's currently performing, and we've got a lot of extra power to mess with in the meantime. So, with that in mind, I'm going to continue what I was working on over here, and that was turning diamonds into time crystals, and then, yeah, we got to turn time crystals into the other thing, which we are going to make up here, neural quantum processors. So, we're going to make this up above all of this. So the only thing we need to bring up there is the time crystals. So we're going to make another platform right above here. And we're just going to, yeah, we're going to make it tall enough so that it clears these guys. So it's going to be kind of on the tall side. Can you turn diamond and coke? You can. It's actually not a bad conversion rate, just not as good as turning the oil directly into coke. Oil directly into diamonds, which is what I'm doing here. Got a pure oil node. I've got 3 of these particle accelerators, and they're each taking 200 oil per minute and making 40 diamonds. So with those 120 diamonds, we've got 10 converters, making a total of 60 time crystals per minute. And with all them per time crystals, we are going to make a bunch of these things. These neural quantum processors. So yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few ways to get diamonds in this game. Let me lower this a little bit. How far can we go without clipping? I think I like there. So we can blow all of this off. Maybe I'll make some pillars just to play nicely. Now, I want to get the same platform over here. Why are you clipping? Seriously? It's not that much. As long as nothing's poking out the top, I'm going to assume this is okay. So, let's... Yeah, well, now we can do the blueprints. So, we're going to grip metal. Let's go. First one's a pain in the butt to place. And then, just switch to blueprint mode. For easy times. These are by far the loudest machines I've experienced in this game so far. Yeah, we could bring it back. No, bring it, like, back to 1 level, and then just to cover this up. Okay. So up here, we're gonna need a couple more machines. Mainly processing the... Let's see. Is it particle accelerator that we need for the thing? We need to turn time crystals into something else. We turn time crystals into... Wait, dark matter crystals? No, we take the diamonds, we take the dark matter residue. Wait a minute. That ain't right. We're not going to use that recipe. We're going to make... Where do I make the things? Time crystals get used in neural quantum processors. And that is a quantum encoder. Oh, right, this guy. Right. And I said we're getting 120 crystals up here, so that means we can do this, and we can actually do quite a few of these if we wanted to. We just got to process the dark matter residue afterwards, and I think that happens in here? Wait, we got to also make photonic matter. We got to make... Okay. Yeah, we're definitely overproducing time crystals. yeah. S. David is a mighty streamer. He's been streaming really consistently lately, also. What's he doing? Lights out with Willow? Looks fun. 6 is just such a weird number to translate into this thingy. And this thingy needs so much friggin' I don't even know how many of these we can make with, like, our current fixite setup. It's very possible that we don't need to make this many. There's just no other use that I can see for time crystals right now. But let's say we want to do... Actually, you know what we should figure out is how much fixite are we producing right now? And the answer to that is over here. That is not filled up yet. Let's go investigate this. And I think I'm gonna try to teleport over there. Or I'm gonna try to hypertube over there. Let's see how we do. What's up, Malf? Red seems stable enough. Is red good enough for nuclear power? Oops. Probably better if we point it that way. Is that gonna, like, shoot us right into this... into this thing? It is. You know what? I'm just gonna run it. How far away is it? It's kind of far. It's across the swamp. We'll zip line over. Whatever. Hey, maybe we'll find some, maybe we'll find some other fun stuff along the way. Like, oh, I don't know. Some hard drives. Hey, what do you know? Hey, friend. Just one of you? Oh, there's multiples, but... Where? Whew! Nice one. Oh! Look at this dodging going on here. My goodness. Alright. Where are you at? Where is it? Oh, it's up there? Gross. This is the last phase. Probably you could do all the remaining production lines based on the production rate of the final parts. Try to achieve 20 per minute for the first two and 10 per minute for the other ones. 10 per minute for the other ones? Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Coffee stain. Excuse moi? Welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Oh my goodness, do I even have this? Of course I do. Yo, welcome to the stream, peeps. You chose the biggest Satisfactory noob to raid. My goodness. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. Sheesh, I'm speechless. How are y'all doing? I should warn you. I've been playing this game for the exact amount of time of this run, which is probably like 150 hours or so. Let me see you finish phase 5. Oh god, the pressure! Today? It doesn't have to be today. Holy crap, we just got raided by Coffee Stain? What's up, DC1? What's up, Toito? Welcome to the stream. 0.69% pressure. Exactly the amount that I'm underclocking my nuclear generators right now. That's the exact amount of pressure that I need for perfect balance of water into my nuclear reactors. as if we needed more liquid consumption issues. Loving 1.0, guys. Really, as someone who's never played the game before 1.0, it's been like, and I should tell you, my main game, or the game that I stream the most, is Don't Starve Together. I know, don't it just take you straight back? Don't just take you straight back. All I have to do is say nuclear or nuclear, and then you're just transported back there suddenly. Crap, I gotta get up here. I'm going to, I'm setting up this thing right now that I need. The one thing that we're using the time crystals for, and that is neural quantum processor. So I just need to check on my Fixite Dragon output before I ship it over to where I'm making those. Whew. Don't Starve and SF are basically the same game, so I can see why you chose SF. Ah, the better. I can see why you chose the superior of the two, is what you're saying. As much pressure as it takes to form a diamond from coal. Okay, as long as I got professional Satisfactory players in chat, can you guys confirm that oil is the best way to get diamonds, or do you think is there a recipe that you prefer? And none of that is to imply that I didn't have professionals in my chat before y'all came over here. Just saying. I have just a tiny bit more hours than you. Isn't this game amazing? It's like, it scratches an itch that I never knew existed in me and like my needs with games. It's like every resource that you need to produce, it's like its own puzzle waiting to be solved. And it's so, like, the name Satisfactory is incredibly appropriate, because getting this like convoluted, you know, assembly, like heavy modular frames or nuclear power, getting it finally set up, it's immensely satisfying. It's just, it scratches it so good. Thank you very much for the new follows, including Coffee Stain Studios Debs and DC1. Welcome, y'all. What were they streaming about today? Were they showing some new content? Or was it a 1.1 tease? Dang, I should have tuned in. Awful Waffle, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we're up here. We're gonna see how much Fixite Trigon we're actively producing here. I've got you know, this spot with the pure Caterium over here. I'm tapping one of them. Oh, I guess the other two are normal, but I'm tapping one of them because I do like the exchange rate for Fixite. And I'm making the ingots here. We're actually completely full on. Huh? Okay, so we're producing play. The reason this is not getting power, or the reason it's not holding anything, is because it doesn't have power. So let's get it loaded up. I want to see how much we're producing. 15, 30, wait, 30, 30, and 15. 75 per minute. So how many of these things can we make with 75 per minute? 1.6667 repeating? Tuesday's update, Q&A, and community highlights. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Oh, it was a gameplay stream. Jazzy got the alt for backseating production. Backseating? I unlocked that, like, before I started playing. BFM Deadlock, thank you so much for the follow. But just like the MK1 miners, we are the ones that started it all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've been getting backseated hard, but it's been actually incredibly helpful. Yeah, so we're making Fixite here, and it seems like they're not running right now. Which, is that because... Did we fill this up? No. We did not. So why are these guys not running? This guy's running at 100%. Did I not hook something up to the module? Oh, it's full. Oh, I probably screwed up the output. There's nothing, 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 nothing. Solve my problems, chat. There's probably a belt missing. No. Oh, it's a merger, not a splitter. This is gonna be great! But then I gotta reconnect all these things. My goodness. I was wondering what... I should be producing more than that. Gets comfy on the back seat. Oh boy. Here we go. I gotta reconnect these, don't I? Yay! It's coming down now. Woohoo! There they go. Oh yeah, these were going at like half speed. Much better. First stream? Try first 5. No, I'm saying. Oh, the shortcuts, all the QOL stuff. Yeah, it's one of the downsides of being a first-time player on 1.0 is like you don't know about any of the QOL stuff that's been slowly like trickled out during early access. I always remember nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. I think I'm done with nuclear. It was too stressful, too convoluted. If I need any more, like, how much power do I have right now? If I need any more power, I'm probably just gonna go rocket fuel. It's a sure thing. It's easy to set up. Yeah, if this is enough power to get through the rest of Phase 5, then rocket fuel it is. People who play this game are great. They really do enjoy helping others. Well, yeah, Malfario and Shadow definitely enjoy helping me. Alright, this is starting to fill up. I just want to make, I want to stick around until these, just to make sure that they're producing consistently. Yeah, the efficiency of this is going up. This is great. This is excellent. Are storing waste or converting to plutonium and then sinking it? I am converting to plutonium, and I'm currently storing it because it's producing so slowly, but like excess gets sunk. I'm still trying to decide if I want to go for like plutonium processing. I probably won't, because if it's anywhere near as convoluted as uranium waste processing, then I'm out. It doesn't seem worth it to me. But if it is, then if it's going to provide a lot of extra power, and if it's not going to need as much waste processing as uranium, I might go for it, but we'll see. What do you do? Do you convert it into fixonium, or do you just sink them rods? It's way more complicated to change to fixonium. Then I'll probably sink them. Yeah, all in all, like I do appreciate the power from nuclear plants. I think the waste processing could be a little bit less convoluted. Like it's just so, and it's not just like the steps of doing it. It's the overall like the dependence of all the different parts on each other. So like if you're not producing enough waste per minute, then the non-fissile uranium is not constantly generating, which means like you've got water routing issues. It's just so many things can go wrong. Don't think you could sink plutonium? You can sink the fuel rods. So like if you go through all the trouble of crafting like uranium waste into plutonium fuel rods, then you could just sink the rods. It feels really wasteful, but processing waste. It is waste. I just got to start thinking of it like waste. It's more complicated to change to fixonium, and honestly, just for the sake of experiencing it, I would consider doing it. Working on my MK6 rods. That said, I'm really enjoying the game. Like, everything about it is just so... satisfying is the correct word to describe it. But yeah, so I think this is probably the most we could be outputting right now. Doesn't seem to be... Are you still building up? So this is outputting... What is it? 30, 30, and 15. 75 per minute. I'm just gonna put a marker on this. Is there a place for notes? Can I leave a note on this? I could say 75 per minute on the marker. Yeah, that works. So I'm going to be overproducing energy crystals for a minute. Let's go back and let's just get the production started on this. And we're going here. We're also going to need to get some supercomputers over here. And I don't think I have supercomputer... I don't think I have them feeding into a drone, so we're going to go... Let me click on it. Yeah, we're going to head back over here. We're going to travel around for a second. I could probably do... I'm trying to think where should I set up some hypertubes. Now, you know what? We're gonna go over here. I might have some. This is my rocket fuel factory. The waste from 6 plutonium power plants converted will power 30 fixonium power plants. Oh. Well, that scales up. Hey, chat, how much power do you actually use? This is my rocket fuel factory. It's hideous. I mean, that actually does seem pretty good. Oh, I do have a... oh, this is perfect. Perfect. This is, like... These are all my refuelers. My drone refuelers. And it looks like... Yeah, we've never run out of rocket fuel on any of these. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make another one. You're at 270k power, and how much of it do you use? Would you say? I can't believe Coffee State rated me. That's such a trip. Using 90k? Okay. And I take it you've completed all the game missions and you're just... Because it seems like... I mean, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't finished the game yet. But it seems like you really don't ever need that much power. I do realize the... I do realize the Phase 5 machines do eat a lot of power. That's primarily rocket fuel for you. Oh, so you don't bother with it with uranium with nuclear. It is a lot of power. Yeah, I hope rocket fuel doesn't get nerfed because it is a really nice alternative to going through all that trouble with yeah. But not to worry, just don't want to clutter chat up. Wanted to see pictures. Oh, some Whispers Twitch asked me info I don't want to give away. That's, yeah, and I should mention to the people who just popped in, we do have a Discord. There's a we actually don't have a dedicated channel for Satisfactory because that's how much we play it. Oh, I'm gonna wait for the ad to be over and I'll make the announcement. Well, basically, yeah. It was two of these dudes that got me into playing this game, and there've been a couple other Satisfactory players on the Discord, but for the most part it's been mostly us. Oh, I'm so glad I left this this platform over here. I built one of each nuclear plant just so I could say I've done it. Rely mostly on geothermal. Oh, geothermal. That's so interesting. What can you make? I'm being needy, but like, can you like make the argument for geothermal for me, because I have not seen the biggest benefit in variable energy production. Like, if you hook up machines that use a certain amount of energy, it doesn't help that they'll only have enough power some of the time. What do you want, credit for something? You want credit for backseating? They have been very useful. For being the two that play the game. 31 spots for geos. They don't require any fuel inputs. Just plop them down and hook them up. So, like, in terms of consistent power, what's their bottom? What do they bottom out at? Like 2,000? Oh, I was mentioning before the ad break that, or like as soon as the ad break started, that we do have a Discord. There's a thread under the other games channel called Satisfactory Work Done. That's where we talk about Satisfactory. So if you want to join, or if you're into games like Don't Starve Together and what the hell other games do we play? I played a ton of Core Keeper 1.0. Yeah. I'm telling you, Coffee Stain, you guys gotta just if you want to win gaming awards, you gotta start branding your updates as DLC. There's no other way it's gonna work. If they're not DLC, they're not even gonna be eligible. So what's the point of even making a game if you can't, if you can't win awards that they're just giving away to DLCs now? You have a ton of fuel generators? Okay, good, good, good. Good. You can build batteries to relieve the power fluctuating. That's true. So like just in case it goes under, the batteries cover it for a little bit. Geothermal is free. Balance your factory like if the power production was the lowest possible at all times. So with batteries, you can make unstable power production stable. I haven't built a lot of batteries, so that does make sense. Yeah, we could do that. Where the hell are they? There's one up there. I've only claimed like a handful of them. Yeah, like some over here. Okay. Well, I'll start tapping them. Sure. A few dozen batteries. Is it enough? Oh, I gotta plug you in. But yeah, long story short, I'm a Satisfactory. Well, I style myself a noob. At least compared to these guys, but I enjoyed the game immensely, and yeah, I look forward to finishing it. I've got about... Wait, that's not connected to anything. That's not gonna help us. Where the hell's all my power? Where are these drones connected to? Oh, they're connected back here. Hold up. Ah, whatever. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to work. Okay. So now we have a total of 6 rocket fuel pickup ports. And I think we're only using like 3 of them so far. Oh no, we're using 4 of them. Yeah. Well, I'd be curious to know how much we're actually using fuel. Like, most of these drones are... Okay, the drones are... They're probably at the other side, unable to unload. And that's great. Alright. But yeah, that's rocket fuel. Now, let's go to our supercomputers. Actually, we're going to go to the space elevator first, so that I can complete this milestone. I haven't gotten ionized fuel yet. Oh no, it's the elevator! You have more hours than me, though? Yeah, but you know more about the game than I do. I use geothermal the most on early and mid-game when I have random production. Linear stuff like turbo fuel and smokeless powder. Linear stuff. Yeah, I didn't know if I should keep the turbo fuel production going once I got rocket fuel. But it seems like I probably could. Because I use it for stuff like ammo. No, that's not what we want. Although, do I need this for anything I'm making over here? Yeah, I gotta make some of these magnetic field generators, so I'm actually gonna do more of these. Yeah, so slow and steady. And, iron plates. I had a plate. Is it here? Here we go. All right, we're gonna get MK6s right now. It's happening. It's happening all right here. Provided Yep. I actually dismantled the hub. You need turbo fuel to make rocket fuel? Not with the alt, which is what I'm using. I use nitro rockets fuel, which actually skips the turbo fuel part completely and it also skips the compacted coal part. It just goes, and it also skips the nitric acid part. It just goes straight from fuel to rocket fuel. It's one of the best recipes in the game. And you only need like 4 resources to make it. With nitric acid, you need I think you need iron plates. So like you got to make all that crap first, and compacted coal, and then you feed it into a rocket fuel blender. But yeah, this alt is super nice. Anyways, let's get MK6s, boys.
Milestone reached. After close scrutiny, 2 problems were identified in Mark V conveyor belts. The first was the belt part, so force fields have been implemented in the Mark VI instead.
We got Fixonium fuel rods also.
The second problem is inefficient pioneers, but sadly no remedy is available.
We unlocked Fixonium fuel rods.
Yet.
Alright, we'll work on this. Well, we need 100 of these things. Okay. Oh, 500 fused modular frames? That's gonna take a while. I wish you could automate healing items. Can you not? Oh, I guess you need, yeah, the stuff that you gather, you need that for, yeah, for inhalers. Anyways, let me put these plates away. It's not even producing that fast. Yeah, this is my noob starter base. Isn't it lovely? Don't you love it? Don't it just have everything you'd ever need all in one place? It's charmingly hideous. This is it's my biomass and my biofuel generator. So none of this is strictly necessary. But it's fun, and that's what matters. Oh yeah, while I'm here, we can throw this nuclear pasta in. Yeah, all this stuff has to go down, actually. And I'm considering moving the space elevator. Matter of fact, now might be a good time to do this because we can. Wait, how big is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can do this now. I think we should. Don't you have the alt for fused modular frames? It's in the MAM, yeah. Why? Wait, where's the alt? There's an alt, really? Fuse there. Are you sure? I know there's an alt for heavy flexible frames, but well, there is definitely an alt. I haven't unlocked it. This recipe uses parts that are not yet available to you. There you go. Although I did just unlock a component, I did just unlock some things, which means I could probably start scanning again. Yeah, there's more stuff to scan now. So maybe, yeah, maybe that will come up in a minute. I just unlocked MK6's. Oh, I unlocked the Fixonium rods. Fixonium. Okay. And the fuel rods. Let's see what we need for these. On the surface, it doesn't seem that complicated. Let's see. Plutonium waste. So, singularity cell seems a little. Oh, I haven't unlocked that yet, so there's no point in looking at this now. But plutonium waste gets produced at a rate of. It's pretty slow, isn't it? It's like 0.1 or 0.2 per minute. It is. Oh, it makes. See it. So one rod. Oh, it burns at a rate of 0.1 per minute. It outputs 1 plutonium waste per minute. So with 10 plutonium reactors, we could do one of these. Or we could provide enough for one of these, right? Ah, caffeine, thank you so much. And Fixonium. So it's 1-to-1 Fixonium. And then, each Fixonium, sorry. Each Fixonium, needs 5 of them go into 2.5 fuel rods, more electro control rods, more fixite trigon. Honestly, it doesn't seem that complex. I guess it depends on the singularity cell. But which I don't know the recipe for yet. Actually, what can I like look up the singularity cell on the wiki? The hell does this need? Oh Jesus! It needs nuclear pasta. Oh hell! 20 dark matter crystals, 100 iron plates, 200 concrete for one singularity cell. So like in order to have one of these going, one Fixonium factory or one Fixonium particle accelerator running at full efficiency, we need 10 Fixonium cells, which is 10 nuclear pasta per minute, 200 dark matter crystal per minute, 1,000 iron plates, and 2,000 concrete per minute. Am I getting this right? That seems ridiculous. Who would go through all that trouble? I'm sinking plutonium rods. To hell with you all. Unless by some magic, like, unless it ends up becoming a lot easier to make nuclear pasta and dark matter crystal, I say no. It's 1 to 5 pasta, no cells. One pasta makes... Oh, one pasta... No, you're right. I was looking at it wrong. This is... Yeah, this... I need the recipe. I need to unlock that recipe. One pasta goes into 10 singularity cells. It's a little better. A little bit better. That's still a lot of iron and concrete. Alright, disregard all that math. It still sucks. I'm gonna demolish this stuff. This was all just for getting through the rest of phase 4. Yeah, it's all going bye-bye. All of it. We'll just keep the extra stuff here. You know what we could do? Give me those. Give me these. Give me this. All these things. You. And you. Okay. So what did we have in here? Smart plating. Whatever. Whatever. Cool. You know what? I'm just gonna throw this. I had a container over here. I'm just gonna throw it over there. Hello, hello. You make me come back to Satisfactory? Heck yes. Passing it along. Because, yeah. If I'm hooked, then you have to be too. No. Delete. Delete. What does that leave us with? Okay. Oh, I could put the thermal propulsion rockets in here. Motors, because don't know where the hell else to put it. And we got to find a spot for the space elevator. I'm thinking... I mean, out here would be a little bit nicer. How big is this thing? Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's an odd size for an elevator. I'm gonna pick a spot in the desert, like probably over there. Get away from this noob trap. I don't want to look at this anymore. They're like, all this I gotta clear. This was all just for phase 4 shenanigans. What do we got in here? Yeah, I can blow it all off. All of it. Passing something? Yes. Pass it on. Oh, no. Not like this. God. Manufacturer manifolds disgust me. What? Are you guys not MK5s? I guess they're not. Huh. Okay then. Sorry for the camera-ing. Okay, so I'm gonna move the space elevator out somewhere a little more convenient. I'm going to then go down to our supercomputer production thingy and see how many supercomputers we can transport over to our yeah, where we're gonna be making the stuff. The new stuff. Is it over? Blow it off. Blow all of it off. Okay. Yeah, another project that I'm going to be working on at some point today is a new and bigger heavy modular frame production. Because if we're going to be making fused modular frames, then we need to make a lot more of these. And we've got a better alt for it now. Where do you think is a good place to build a central base in Phase 4? It doesn't really matter because once you unlock drones, you can move resources to wherever you need them to be. But for making the stuff for Phase 4... Yeah, it almost, like, Phase 4 is like it's the phase where it stops mattering as much where you set stuff up. No, before we go through here, sorry to be a tease, but we gotta get the space elevator back down. I think I'm gonna set it up over here, just because there's a bunch of open space. And we got room for for manufacturers and manifolds. Everything that we need to produce what needs producing. It doesn't need power, does it? It's somewhere over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's start by getting vertical. Let's get you up a ways. What did I say? 7 by 6? Oh, the space elevator's up there. Oh, that doesn't change. Interesting. Hey. I must fly. You're building rocket fuel factory for drones? Man, I think rocket fuel's the best for drones. It's so easy to set up, and then it provides so much power. Like, it lasts for so long. And it doesn't consume a whole lot. Yeah, rocket fuel is great. I made a battery farm, but, like, what turned me off with the battery farm was having to make aluminum. And bring over, like, sulfur, and what was the other thing you need? Like, is it nitrogen? Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Let me see. Okay, I think that's correct. So now I'm gonna connect you, and I'm gonna disconnect you. What the hell happened to that? Whoa, excuse me? Excuse me? That was not like that before. That was not like that before. That changed. What the hell? This just shifted around? Wait a minute. What? It was not like that before. I swear it was not like this before. What's going on with this? 5x5 grip metal. Oh, it was made in the MK2. Well, let's make an MK2. What the heck? I posted some images showing my Fixodium processing and raw production area in the Discord. Okay, cool. I look forward to looking at that. Do I need more space? I do. By the time I build this out, it'll be enough for the platform. But that's not the point. The point is that we have a foundation that's not completely lopsided. Wait a minute. It's correct on here! It's totally correct. And like, if I... It's totally correct. What happened to my Q? I can't do Q no more. Do I have to leave the blueprint area? Whatever, this is correct. Now it's fine. Now it's totally fine. Sort of. It's not well. It's not well. Sometimes keys get stuck in the game. I've noticed that. It's weird. Let's try this again. I wonder if it was because of the power, of its power thingies. Yeah, like I noticed you can't, sometimes you just can't hit Q or you can't hit, okay. That seems better. Delete you. And it's not totally lopsided. This is a good start. Use the far right blueprint before. Now it's good. Great. So we actually don't need all this space. This is just to put the tower back, the space elevator back down. Let's get it lined up. As lined up as it can be. I know it's off topic. Do you think HQ Weaver fight should be reworked? Hi, Sora. I think Ancient Fuel Weaver is probably one of the better, like, fights right now. I haven't felt like it needed a rework in the same way that that the other bosses like Crab King and Bee Queen have needed reworks. Personally speaking, switch to blueprint mode with R. Yeah, I forget. So that saves everything we need? Yes. Cool. And I can hand deliver the pasta. Excellent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was loop-sided. Oh, it was the far right blueprint. Oh, did I use the wrong... Did I use... Oh, did I use, like, this one? Or... You're right. You're right. Why did I make this blueprint? Ever. Goodbye forever. I don't really use them anyways. I wouldn't mind the blueprint interface getting a slight rework. I think the whole system of like subcategories and like having to make a subcategory before you can like add a blueprint to a category seems a little it's a little bit counterintuitive in my opinion. What do we need for MK6s? Trigun and... Oh! We got plenty of those. I mean, there are many aspects to the game that I would never change in a million years, but I think the blueprint... Yeah, the blueprint interface could be reworked a little bit. I wouldn't mind seeing... I mean, I don't know how big the MK3 blueprint is, because I haven't used that yet, but I've noticed that there's already a lot of machines that I've had a hard time fitting into blueprint designers. So it's been challenging making modules for some of the larger machines, especially in Phase 5 and Phase 6. So I wouldn't mind seeing more of those added. And I think what I want to do is put pillars on this. Big old pillars. MK3 is 6x6. That's okay. And is it taller than the blueprint that we have, or than the MK2? Why'd I put the front over there? Okay, well that's good. Yeah, it's like, but yeah, the thing is, like at the point in the game where you get MK6 blueprints, it's like you've already been building with converters and particle accelerators and nuclear power plants, stuff that's like really tall. I don't even know that I don't know if a particle accelerator can clear an MK2. They're gonna run out of Ada quotes for people complaining about the limitation of blueprints. I'm not complaining. I'm saying it could be better. There's a difference. I'm not saying it's awful. It's not. It's very useful. But I think there's also room for improvement. I am a streamer. I have my rights. Okay. Let's put a support on the bottom. Hell. Awful. But I meant it in the most positive way possible. Alright, I want to drop straight down. Oh. And we've got this thingy, don't we? I think we shall find the bottom and build slightly up from there. Ouch. Give me asphalt. Are we on the right one? I think we are. No, we're not, because we didn't put it on the grid. Oh man, coffee stain rated and now I'm a mess. Okay, is that... Okay, good. And how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. And lengthwise, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Am I doing fantastic? Thank you so much. You're so supportive. And now, you on you. You can mod on creative mode and copy to your main save for, oh, you mean like... I haven't played any Satisfactory on creative mode. Let's do concrete or metal. I think I want metal. See how this looks. Does it look supported at least? Okay. New tower location. Lovely. It gets its own special place. Awesome. That's all I wanted to do. Once you go creative, it's a slippery slope. I can imagine. Like sometimes the late game feels like we're playing in creative mode. Just like flying around with like all the resources available. Also, I was saying this on previous streams. I don't know how you guys played before the Dimensional Depot was in the game. I don't know how you did it. But I don't envy you for having to. Because that is single-handed, like, that makes the experience of this game just 5 times better in and of itself. Not having to, like, constantly go back to your base to get more, like, building resources. Or just, like, having a central hub. Like, I don't really store anything. I just keep what I need in the depot, and that's it. Is this the only save you'll play on SF, or do you have future plans for other ideas? Ooh. I definitely want to do a run for 1.1 when that comes out. I don't know. I should probably get back to my people, my DSD peoples, especially if an update comes out. But I will definitely be playing more Satisfactory in the future. I love this game, and I want to get better at it for starters. It was a grind. Concrete used to be in stacks 100 and Zoop was not a thing. Oh my god, that's so much clicking. That's so much mouse clicking, my goodness. I don't want to think about that. That's upsetting. What the hell do we got here? We've got cooling units, cooling systems. I should start writing down how many we're making. 7.5 per minute? How much heat sinks are we making? I could probably up the production of, like, all of this. Because we're overproducing these things. So we might as well make more cooling systems. We might as well make more turbo engines. Am I not making turbo engines right now? They're over here. Turbo motors. I might as well be overclocking some of this as much as possible. Because I know I'm going to need them. This is a battery refueler going into a motor delivery and a RCU delivery. Yeah, we're not doing much with this stuff right now. But we'll worry about that when we need those components. Crap ton of heat sinks though. I think I need a better gun for what? Oh, when I come back I click one by one and don't know about Zoop. To be fair, I didn't either. So it's to be expected. Yeah, like a lot of QOL stuff. It's not the most intuitive. Some aspects of the game are not the most intuitive. I'm sorry for the mess. This is my supercomputer generator down here, I think. Well, these are high-speed connectors. And these are... Oh, I think I just have one supercomputer generator at the moment. Yep. And it's totally full, so I can't even see how much I'm producing. 3.75 per minute? And how much did I say I needed for what I want to do over at the place? Like 2 or 1.5? I think I'm just going to set up a drone here. Can I fuel it? Is there a fueler around here? I think these guys get fueled. No. One of these ports is a refueler. Maybe it's this one. Super is your hands and fingers best friend. I'm thankful that I knew about it. I would almost always get back after stocking up my inventory to try and build something and not have an item. It's the worst feeling, especially when, like, you're going across the map. And, you know, we don't have that many, refueling options, admittedly. Super Combi Refueler, I think we can send some of this turbo fuel over, because we don't seem to be using very much of it at the moment. This is so messy, man. It's really awful. Okay, so we gotta get some of this over to... Tell you what, we're gonna split it here. This is just... I've suddenly become very self-conscious. Okay, so we need a splitter around here. Like... Okay, let me see if I can sneak one in here. Let me get it the right way. Now, you know what? I could also just have it above this drone port. Like, up here. That would look a little bit nicer, at least. No, not you. I want... this guy gone. No, you. Oh, but I already have you selected. So then, this guy's gonna connect to here. And you, my friend, are gonna go up to here. Make it right. You know how when deleting builds you have a mode where you can select a lot of stuff to destroy at once? Let's take that system, but instead of deleting Control-C all the selected stuff and Control-V it somewhere else. Sounds very creative mode-like. I love it. We good? Fuel? Okay, so now we can take a line out of here and send it over to a... to the supercomputer assembler. Or we can send the supercomputers over here, whatever is easier. This place is an absolute mess. How do we want to do this? I think getting the fuel over there makes the most sense. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna do this, and then we're never gonna visit here ever again. Sounds good. My biggest ask for 1.1, mirrored structures for actual symmetrical builds. Mirrored structures. That'd be nice. I don't suppose I could send this through the floor. Tell you what, let's make a destination for this at least. Zoop, my beloved. So, actually, yeah, blow these guys off. Fill this in a little bit. So, like, were they discussing what's gonna get added, or at least tease what's gonna come in 1.1? Presumably, QOL stuff. I can't see them adding more content after one, or at least this soon after 1.0. I mean, it would be lovely, but I just don't see it. Symmetrical builds would be nice. I was having, and I probably wasn't doing it correctly, but I was running into some difficulties with building walls, like blueprints of walls. Like, they were picking weird snap points. We can do, tell you what, we can have it go in here. Why are you not showing me when you line up? Are you not lined up? You are. You're just being weird. Alright, so we'll do a smart splitter here. Right will be overflow. Center will be any. So most of it's going to go into the drone, which is what we want. We got to get you some power. Y'all know how many of these super compugens we can, or how many things we can send supercomputers for, but this seems to be the only thing that needs it at the moment. Okay, so this is supercomputer. Wait, we're gonna deliver it to where we're making. What are we making again? We're using time crystals to make neural quantum processors. NC processor, super compy pickup, and this is gonna have the drone because it's gonna get the fuel. So drone go in. All the super compies go into the drone. Lovely. At the moment, there are 2 confirmed features for 1.1. Straight mode for pipes and carryable lizard doggos. Yeah, I'm good with that. Don't need... I don't need anything else. Nope, carry on. I mean, you can make straight pipes with control, but yeah, it's not as it's not as like straightenable as conveyor belts at the moment, for sure. Just curious, because this is not really producing well. Okay, the efficiency is going up now because it's getting plenty of resources, but I'm curious if everything is running efficiently. It's idle because we can't really tell until it starts working again. But I'm gonna watch these efficiency numbers. If they go up and we're overproducing these things, then I would consider making more like overclocking that manufacturer. Maybe this isn't the place for it though, because it does. Yeah, it's. We've got a lot of construction. This is before I got alt recipes for this stuff. Yeah, maybe this isn't the place to scale up production. We can, like, use alts in other places. Oh, that's why we're getting so much. We're slooping this. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna say super compies and 3.7 pipe per minute. Cool. Alright, we just gotta get this guy some power. At the moment, let's see. So how are we gonna get this out? We could bring it, like, over this way. What? Come on, then. Might have to lift it up a little bit. And over. It's hideous. Whatever, let's just get it done. What are you clipping? You're fine. And you go in. Ugh. Whatever. Turbo fuel. Alright, so that's going to start sending supercomputer over to... Or it's going to start... Once we assign the port, it's going to send this guy over to a drone port that we haven't yet made on the other side. So, we got to get back over to down here. And to do that, I think we should go back up here first. So I got a pipe over here I got a tube. If you click once, you can raise the height of the belts. Yeah. That helps. Oh, so I can do some of this milestone now. I don't want to get rid of all of these because I need them for building. But I can get these guys. 250 time crystals and 500 fixite trigon. Okay. 250 time crystals. Oh, I gotta type it. 250. Right. Cool. Made some of these, and before we make these, we're gonna have to scale up our heavy modular frame production, which I am looking forward to doing. All right, let's clear this a little bit. Okay, we need to get fixite trigon and the other thing, supercomputers, over to where we're making these neural quantum processors. So, what the hell's the tube? Oh, I see it. Cool. We could also make more fixite trigon somewhere else. I just don't know how many of these processors we're gonna need. Like, I think they're used for making the AI expansion server, but to make those 256, So we just need 256 for that thing, and then another like handful for milestones. But I don't see it used in any building, at least nothing that I've unlocked yet. We've only got like 2 more milestones to unlock. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, at this point, it's the kind of thing that I probably just do assembly stuff if I don't... Yeah. If I don't need to automate something, then I'd almost prefer not to. While I'm over here, though, there's one other thing that I wanted to check. And that was my uranium fuel rod production. I'm currently using 3.84 per minute. Which may likely not be as much as I'm actively producing. The good news is I've got tons of uranium fuel rods backloaded, so it would still take like dozens of hours before I ran out. But I'd prefer to not reach that point after having built a lot of other machines. Here's where we're making the fuel rods. Oh no, these are the encased uranium cells. 25, 25, and... Okay. Storing a bunch of them and shipping them. And where are we producing the fuel rods, though? I think those are down here. Let's go check out our production. Yeah, I thought that making the uranium fuel rods was like, okay, now you can do nuclear power. That's awesome. Nope. You've done half of the work. And now you need to figure out plutonium, or you need to figure out uranium waste processing. Yeah, this is all the fuel rod production. We're also producing some other stuff over here, like extra electromagnetic control rods for the plutonium processing. But gosh, it gets extensive. This is for... Oh, that's the refueler. And this is high-speed connectors? Yeah. We ship those in. Let me see. The other thing that really eats up our iron? Stators. Okay, doesn't seem like we use too many of them. That's good. We are not producing a ton right now. 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. 0.45. .25. So we're burning like 1.5, 1.6 rods per minute. Jerry King, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. But even still... Oh, shoot. What are we out of? Electro control rods? That's a little weird because we have control rods in the drone. Are they... Oh, we might not be getting enough. Now that we're sending control rods out to... We're sending some over to plutonium. That's probably what's happening. And it's not backing up over there on that side. At least not yet. So what I think that means is we gotta make more of them. And we're making 32 per minute right now. What are you out of? You're full up, so what the hell's going on here? Did I miss a belt somewhere? Oh, shoot. Oh, dang. What have I done? Excuse me? Oh, this is back. What the hell? Did I just cut off production completely? I did not mean to do that. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That was a mistake. Why did I do that? And these aren't clearing out. Because, what are we missing? A belt somewhere? What the heck's going on? Are they not connected? Oh, man. Oh, man! Alright, fun times. Well, I'm glad I revisited. Because we were not actively producing uranium control rods, and that's kind of a problem. Alright, here they come. So I guess the idea was that I was splitting some of the control rods. Like, some of them are coming in here, some of them are going over to these guys. Thing is, I was saving them, and I have no idea why. Maybe I meant to split the line and store a little bit of extra here, but like, man. Hey, welcome, Mikhail. I would like to know if you had any tips for me. Yeah, try it. When you build, whatever you build, leave space around you so that you can scale. You can scale up later. And if you can, start thinking about making your builds modular, as in like where you can duplicate builds and like build them over and over and over again. Because almost everything that you produce in this game, you will eventually need to produce more of them, and that includes space component parts. Cased uranium cells. Yeah, this was running kind of low for a while. Alright, so these guys are all producing now. Great. Yeah, that was kind of a mistake. So the good news is we can produce plenty of these for a while. I think I might want to overclock this just to catch up on production. Yeah, and also, yeah, once you unlock the blueprint, like, get comfortable using it. It will be your friend, and it's going to save you a lot of time building in the long run. And that goes for foundations, and it goes for like pretty much anything you can build. If you're going to build them a lot over time, then it's worth, yeah, it's worth designing it in the blueprint. Like all these are modules that I made the blueprint, and then if I need to make more of them, I can just duplicate the whole thing and put it at the end. And that goes for all of these modules. So whatever we need to produce, like say I decide, oh, I need more, I need more rotors, I can just take this module, duplicate it, and build it out here. And then all I gotta do is connect the power, connect the wires, and yeah. And then as long as I have the resources, I'll be making more of them. How'd you copy that? I go to dismantle mode, I press R to go to blueprint, and then I right mouse button to copy the whole thing. Yeah. You know what's the worst part of fine arts? No, tell me. Please. Mistakes cost money, paper for engraving is expensive, and I just wasted €12 and 2 hours of work. Paper is expensive. No, like I was saying, there's a lot of QOL stuff that you just don't notice right away with the game. You just kind of either someone who was around when they added the QOL to the game, or will tell you about it. Either that, or you stumble across it somewhere. Like if you go to dismantle mode. Yeah, there's not even an indication that you can press R for different modes. I mean, you could also just go into your blueprints and select, whatever you're trying to make. Okay, I do want to up the uranium rod production. I'm not sure if I want to do that now. This is interesting. Okay, well, as long as there's fuel rods over here, that means there's 900 fuel rods in the drone on the other side. So, we're good. Right? At least for the short term. Let's see. Where is there? Yeah, that's where we're making pasta. Down here is electro rod, aluminum, R fuel, U rod delivery. So we got uranium rods there. You just drop those off, actually. So, yeah, we... 100, 200, 300, 400... We got like 600 extras. We should probably up the production just to be safe. We got to get it... Yeah, let's get it to 3.84 and make sure that it's running consistently. How's the efficiency of these guys? I think that's going back up. I think that's going back up too. So 0.6, 0.6. So so the target is 3.84. So to get 3.84, we're going to need to add another module to here. I like to start from the end, like the end of the production line, and then kind of go backwards until we make sure that we have everything that we need. Oops. So, we're going to start back here. Blueprint mode, make another one of these guys. And then blow it all off. Let's try that again. Let's see. 100. We'll just set that to 100 for now. If we run out of something, then we run out of it. And then we'll supply more of it. The hell did I just do? Oh, these are MK3s. So it's trying to replace them. 3.84. 0.6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough. That's like 3. Yeah. We need more of these. So many more. Oh yeah, we did hook up the power too. I forget. What are we not getting? Oh, electro control rods. Cool. And this will also help us deal with the backlog of encased uranium cells, because these guys were not producing for a while. Oops. Just curious. Just checking. Alright, let's make two more of these, or one more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36. Not quite enough. We could probably clock the one at the end here. Probably. Or we could leave it because it's gonna bleed out really slowly. Yeah, I've got one uranium thing tapped so far, and I don't think it's an MK2, and I don't think I have it clocked at all, so I could probably add more uranium to that end of the process. You are not getting stuff. And that's gonna be a what the hell did I do over here? Hold up, hold up. No, that's no. No. What did I do? Oh, damn it. Oh, that is actually how it's supposed to go. Interesting. What an interesting module you've built, Jazzy. Power for you. Go. So we need to do another one. My goodness. Well, we make the module, then we supply everything later, I suppose. But we get the infrastructure set up now. We can always, like, ship more supplies over here. And we got time to figure this out. Like, we're not going to be burning through these fuel rods before... Yeah. I'm thankful that this is such a slow process. What do we got? Are you lined up? Lovely. Cool. Crystal oscillators. Electro rods. Ooh, can I sneak some electro rods in here before I turn you on? There you go. And power. So, my goodness, what do we have going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these, producing 3.5 uranium rods per minute. We are actually going to clock this up just a bit so that it can be balanced. 3.84 per minute uranium rods. That means we gotta make the last one take a little bit more. It's currently 3.6. Right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 3.5. Oh, sorry, 3.6.
UK and PW, what's the worst part of fine arts? Mistakes cost money, paper for engraving is expensive and I just wasted €12 and 2 hours of work.
Didn't you already say that? Is that why it's bad? I need to math again. 0.6, 1.2, 2.4, 3.6, 0.24 is all we need back here. Actually. That. Hi, June. No, he had just said that. Oh well. No, you know what? You know what? You're right. You're totally right. Okay, first thing I want to work on, because I think it seems like we got plenty of the other things in here right now. Like everything we seem to have plenty of, except for the encased uranium cells. So I just want to make sure we're making plenty of those. We need how much in total? 20 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 20, 120 plus 8. We need 128. Encased uranium fuel rods. Lovely. Let's go check out the fuel rod production. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch, starting June on the end credits of Wicked. Just defying. Before Gravity, it was just defying. Have you seen the movie, by the way? I do love me some Ariana Grande. Did I really just say that? Okay, so now we gotta go up to here. Yeah, we gotta check out this uranium setup. You sell limestone, uranium cell. Oh yeah, this is totally backlogged. But that's okay. I like having a buffer. It's good to buffer. Let's go check it out. The musical not. Oh, the movie is not out yet. Really? When's it coming out? I assume that stuff is out, and I'm a loser and I haven't seen any of it yet. You're telling me? Oh, Friday. I'm not that far off. All right, so we're getting uranium off of that mountain, and I think we got to go get more. What am I hearing? Is it a Mercersphere? No, it's a slug, ain't it? Are you underneath somewhere? Are you in a cave or something? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where the hell are you? You must be like, is there a cave underneath here, chat? There must be. Because I can hear it, but I can't see it. What's up, Greg? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there some bad news? Uh-oh. Yeah, DM's the right place for that. Okay. We are making 25 this per minute, which means we need, oh my god, we need another so many. We need so many more of these. And where the hell am I going to scale this up? To the side? I mean, I guess I could build out like this way. What do we got for inputs? 2 inputs? Okay, we could probably, yeah, we can do this to the side. That's fine. Let's do it to the side. Oh, we can only do so many. Ooh. Ooh. Ouchies. I do like vertical modular builds, but when it comes to fluids, I don't. So we're currently producing 75. We could just double it, and then we'll be making enough. As long as we are getting enough sulfur and sulfuric acid. Why the hell does this need to be a closed loop? Why does it need to be a closed loop? I hate that. How did I do it? I looped it, right? Yeah. Okay, well, it seems to be working. So I guess we'll just keep doing it over here. DMC? Run DMC? Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Choose virginity, so we can't sacrifice the altar anymore. Just gonna smile and nod. Y'all do y'all. Yeah, hooking these up are gonna be interesting. You want the dirty pics? Sure, sure. Slide on in. Come here. Hey June, you missed it. We got raided by Coffee Stain. Well, it's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. If we do here, and then connect everything. Now, as long as we have enough uranium to supply this, then we can do it. 50 per minute. 50. And then the last one's gonna need what? Less? Because we need to make 128 per minute. Wait a minute. We're currently making 75. So if we do 25, 25, actually we could just clock one of these slightly over, and that would take care of it as well. Let's just do that for simplicity's sake. 28. Slightly overclocked. I apologize in advance for making you hungry. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Oh, that's filthy. Oh. What's that, oregano? Oh, you made focaccia. You naughty, naughty boy. Ugh. Disgust me. 50. Okay, how much uranium do we need for this? 50, 100, 150, 200, 256. Let's see if we can get that from here. It's an impure node, so I think if we fully clock it, we can do it. Yeah, see, it's already running out of uranium. Oh boy. It's interesting. Oh, I see it. Now it's coming out. What's the input? 150? I think we can double this. I hope we can double it. Took away my stand mixer's virginity. Aw. Aw. Hungry. Here, let's ride the train up to the uranium. It's not that. It's not going to take us all the way up, though. No, it's not going to take us all the way up. Let's just go. Let's just go. You like to do your dough with your bare hands? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds, yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, how else would you need your dough? The machine? Ain't nobody want that. All right, we are outputting 150 items per minute. So how do we get, let's see, we got to get up to there. I think we got to zip on up. So let's zip on up. Can we make it? No. Let me onto it. There we go. Get some oil on your hands and give it a nice old rub. Oh man, I missed my soundboard. Hello. Wait, no, wrong way. I think. Why would I make it like this? Ooh, are they gonna get to me? If this is already maxed out, then my only other choice is to bring uranium from somewhere else. But I think once we upgrade this to an MK3, we might be okay. Is this already clocked? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's an impure node. So when we make it an MK3...
Dear Daddy, get some oil on your hands and give it a nice rub down.
Yes! Yes! 300 per minute. Which is exactly how much we need. Oh... Yeah. Oh, I know we've been doing this, voice, this TTS for a long time. Are we ready to move on from this voice, or is it perfect and needs no changing? I'm fine either way. But it has been the nice Middle Eastern lady for quite some time now. Oops. Yeah, see, sometimes it just doesn't catch. Sometimes it don't take. All right, so we should be getting plenty of uranium now. So we just got to make sure the other resources being supplied is balanced. Where the hell am I going? I'm going over here. The goal is 128. So now this guy's going to be getting a total of... Wait, 50, 150, a little less than 300. I don't mind overproducing. Not at all. Let's get this hooked up. And the belts. You and you. Okay. Now you are awaiting resources. How are you going to get those resources, man? Through here. Let's get you the sulfur first. This is all we're gonna do over here. I do not plan to do any more uranium production. None. It's too much of a hassle. I'll probably make more. Alright, we got some sulfuric acid coming in here. That's lovely. We'll let those pipes fill up. And then, let's get the uranium over here. So, how do we want to do this? We could split it underneath. That seems like the simplest way to do this. Yeah, we'll split them underneath. So it actually doesn't matter which one goes where. Does it? We'll put one right here. One right there. Wait, no, that has to go to the bottom one. this one's got to go to the top one. This is great. All I had to do was upgrade a single belt, and all of the, yeah, it's going to provide enough. We should check our concrete production, though. Because, yeah, I don't know if we're making enough of that. I suppose we'll find out, like, really soon. We'll split you around here. And you can go into this one. How about that? And then the uranium is gonna go... We're gonna split it from over here. The uranium. The Ukrainium. The strongest of all of the ores. Okay. So we'll let that fill up before we turn these. Actually, they're turned on already. I'm going to put them on standby until they fill up. I like putting I like starting them up and then like putting them on standby so that the buffers can start to fill up. Should be getting concrete soon though. Through these guys. You're not getting limestone? What's happening? Why not? Are you? Oh, we did it again! No! No, we put them in the wrong ones! Ah, dang it! Oh, how many times have I done this? Oh my goodness, no. No, no, no. Limestone's gotta go in the front one. And then we gotta clear all of the buffer. Oops. We gotta clear it all. Alright, we'll do it after we swap these. Which shouldn't be too painful. In theory. How many times have I done this? Let's see. So this one can come from there. And this one can come from here. Oh my god, how many times must it be? What are you clipping through? Clipping through that? I don't think the Ukrainian's gonna care. Partial shit talk and partial real talk. Jazz, are you considering homeschooling Sophia after the Secretary of Education nomination? No. I'd say we're fairly insulated from the politics of the national education politics, and I'm thankful for that. All right, so now unfortunately we have to. We got to redo all of this. Oh, you know what we can do? We can pull it out like this. Gotta get the limestone out of this queue. Until we see uranium. Good. And now, we can feed it back in. Cool. Cool! Nah, I don't plan on homeschooling Sophia. I've been very happy with New York public education. And it could be just because of the school that we got her into. Seems very likely. The hell, did this never get... Oh, thank God I never connected this one. Okay. So now, we can connect you. Delete the uranium. It's not our friend. Now we just gotta get the concrete in here. But the uranium should be filling up. Here, we'll let them fill up. I guess standby doesn't work. I don't know, what would you do? I honestly think it's not gonna have like the biggest impact. At least not on not where state, like New York State education is concerned. It won't. I should rephrase that. It's not gonna have a biggest effect on us. It will have a big effect on other people, other families, especially families of like disabled kids and like kids with special needs. Like that, like on the national level, that is where the funding comes from for these programs, like mental health programs and kids with disabilities. So I'm really sad at the notion of that getting cut. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm really hoping that it doesn't. Okay, are we producing here? No, probably because there's... Where is it coming from? There's uranium in here. We gotta clear this out. Let's clear it out. Until we start seeing concrete. There we go. Education at the state level or at the national level? Both, but like... Most school districts are at the city level. Okay. That guy's going. We got uranium going in there. Concrete's gonna come in there, producing. And this guy's going, producing 15 per minute. Oh, needs to be there needs to be more getting produced in here. I can't believe I'm overclocking a friggin' concrete constructor. Hopefully we get, what do we need? 44.8? No, we need 16.8. Yeah, hopefully we get those synthetic shards soon. Okay. Okay. So now... we should take a look at the other resources we're using here. Sulfuric acid, it's not getting any currently, and that is because... have we connected the pipes? No, we have not. There's sulfur in here, yes. So this guy's running. Seems pretty content at the moment. So we need to feed in an extra 30 here, and it's 44.8 minus 11.2. Also, why is it not getting sulfur? What's going on down here? Oh, this needs to fill up first? I guess. Wait, this is the input or the output? I think that's... yeah, that's the input. Oh yeah, it just takes a minute to fill up with sulfur. Okay. Fine. Alright, so we gotta make sure we're making enough sulfuric acid. 44.8 minus 11.2. 33.6 here. And then 30 times 4 is 120? Why did... 120 plus 44.8. Now, remember that number. Good. Minus 11.2. 153.6 sulfuric acid we need. And we're making it down here. 50. 40. More. More! Ugh, we gotta make 2 more of these. Either that or clock one of them slightly higher. I'm not looking forward to either scenario. Wait, let me write this down. We need 153.6 sulfuric acid. Okay. Fine. We can do that, right? See, like, this is how I like to scale production up. I start from the end product, and then I just slowly work my way backwards until I have every resource covered. And have, yeah. Or not, or realize that I need more of a certain resource, and then I go get that resource. That's how that works. Game has an actual calculator. I'm really thankful for it, yeah. I don't know where I'd be without it. Probably on my phone a lot. A lot. Yeah, this is one of those games where you do want a calculator on hand to figure that stuff out. 153.6? How much water are we gonna be spending? 50, 50, 50. Yeah, we're gonna need another water pump down here. So far there's no problem, officer, because these pipes can contain up to 600. What? Connect. We got going on today, June. What? Oh, it's full. I'm gonna connect you through here. You have to do some editing? Wait, what kind of editing? Oh, lecture slides. Oh, you got classes to teach? Feel you. Hey, we should get the output. Thank God there's only one output. And we gotta color all these when we're done. That's gonna do 50 and 50 and 50. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna need more though. Yeah, we send that up all the way. 150, we need 153.6 unfortunately, which means... You know, stupid, let's just overclock this one. Bam! 53.6. Consuming a total of 53.6 plus 50 plus 50. 153.6 water per minute. And for two of these, it's plenty. Absolutely plenty. Question is it enough sulfur? That's the question. 50, 53.6, and 50. And this is 120 per minute. It's not enough. Fortunately, we got a better miner right here. And now it is enough. Wow, that just doubles the output immediately. That's so incredible. I imagine the same might be true for concrete also. Like, we might be underproducing concrete. But I think we're good on sulfur as long as it's all getting up there. But we should upgrade these belts. Just to make sure it's getting to where it's got to go as quickly as it can. Same old, same old. That's nice. Sometimes same old's nice. Okay, so we're producing enough sulfur for sulfuric acid. We should be producing enough sulfuric acid. What do we got going on here? This is constructing 76% efficiency. But that appears to be going up now that we're making more sulfuric acid. Lovely. Is this going up or down? You're not getting enough acid yet. Maybe it takes a minute for this to fill up. Probably. Probably. You know what we're gonna do? Oh, where's the output going? Guys. Oops. We gotta merge the output. Where? Over there? Where is the output? Oh, it's going down there. Where do we want it? We want it, like, here. Can we fit it? I'll bet we can. Just gotta get it from here. Let's bring it underneath. Now there's uranium underneath. Then we'll just do an ugly lift. It's fine. I've done ugly lifts before. Wait. 1, 2. Yay. Send it. Oh, actually, we could lower this 1. But we'll keep it like this. Okay. So now we should be producing all of them. Let me just check to make sure I didn't miss any belts. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we got it all. You are Still a little starved for sulfuric acid. I think that's going to change. Ideally, once this fills up. Yeah, I don't know. I'll bet it's just gonna take a while for like this tank to, because we got a big buffer here, pretty massive one. But it would seem that concrete-wise we're doing okay. Let's see. Let's figure the concrete. So 45 times 1, 2, 3, 4. 180. We'll hold that number for a second. 180 plus 50.4. $230.4. Let's check our limestone just to be sure, because I do see these belts emptying out a little bit, so it would be good to make sure. And we just missed the limestone delivery. Oh, it's actually capped. 226. Not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 6. I'm gonna just stay here for a minute just to see. Wait, 226 per minute. 8 times 6 is 400. It should be bringing in like 480 per minute. This is the concrete this is the limestone deposit over here. I just want to go check this out for a minute. $212. That's probably because we just haven't been using all of it. As long as we're generating enough on this end. 240. We need, how much did I say we needed? 230. I think we're okay on limestone. So I'm gonna assume that this system is balanced, and yeah, we're just gonna check back with it in a little bit. But I think all the resources are balanced out. The one thing that's got me a little nervous is the sulfuric acid, but I think once this fills up, yeah, see, like the count is starting to go up. The efficiency is already increasing. Let me just watch it go to 90. All right, that's going up. This is going up. Yeah, liquids are the trickiest system to set up in this game. Especially systems like encased uranium cells where you take some sulfur in, but then like you immediately output some. So you gotta like feed it back in and use the recycled sulfuric acid. That number's going up. I think we're good here. And I think we're producing enough. And we also have a massive buffer. Yeah, look at that. We're using these. That's great. Okay. So, I think we're good over here. I'm gonna drop off these, I'm gonna find a place to leave these electro rods. But then, I want to get back to, I want to get my supercomputers over to the place where I'm making this, whatever the hell this next thing is. And then we're going to start working on modular frames again. Because it's what we got to do. Oh, we're over here, though. Where are the electro control rods? I think they're down here? Yeah. Can I go through, like, just a couple of these? Ah, perfect. Perfect. I don't have to go through all of them. If I went through all of them, I would go flying elsewhere. How's the output doing over here? You waiting on some resources? Oh, you're just full because you're underproducing. So interesting. Why did I do it like that? Ah, whatever. I'm seeing mostly greens. I'm not surprised that the stator production is struggling a little bit. Doesn't surprise me at all. I think It would probably be good to have like a standalone stator generator because we need so many for what we're doing. These are all stator modules right here, and they use so much iron. The good news is they don't seem to use all of the iron, and that was a big concern of mine. Would you rather Clay implement redstone or Satisfactory type of automation? Neither. I like what we have. I don't think DST is the right game for this kind of automation, personally. I could put some rods in here. Can feed them back into the system. Never a bad idea to have extras of these. Because some of them are going into the drone port. And some of them are going to go into, over here. And that's all we need, actually. So I think I'm just going to keep the rest of them in a buffer somewhere. Is that where they're coming out? Tell you what, we're gonna buffer them a little bit. With a little bit of what? You're fine, man. We're gonna send them in here for a moment. Come on. And then we're gonna send them out and down. Where are you going? You're going down there. So we're gonna... Let's see. How do we do this? I think we can just connect it here. Come on in. Electro rods are going out of here. Lovely. So, yeah, we got a little bit of a buffer now with electro rods. Never a bad idea. Do you buffer them in dimensional storage already? I keep some in there, but like... Yeah, I mean, yes, you're right. I should put a depot on top of here. Generally speaking, I don't use that many for building. But it's never a bad idea to have some extras. For sure. The other place I'm using these is plutonium plutonium fuel rod production. Okay, look at that. All green. All green. That's what I like to see. Very much. Lots of cells in here. And still sending fuel cells over. 4 per minute. I think I could leave this running for a little bit. I'm gonna leave it running for a while. Let's get back over to our quantum production. Yeah, I need to start buffering more stuff. Because it gives, if nothing else, it gives you a good indication of how you're, like, whether you're producing too much or too little. Like, if the buffer is empty, then you know immediately that you need to make more stuff. And if it's too full, then you know you're not processing enough of it. Or you're overproducing whatever is in there. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just really helpful to know. Especially when it comes to, like, stuff like uranium waste. Alright, let's fly. No, no, let me up. Let me up. Alright, let's set a target at least. I don't know, we're not going to make it all the way over, but we can get close. This is where... Is this where it's going to... No, it's going to go here. No. Where am I... Where am I doing it? Pure. Yeah, it's pure oil. That's where I'm doing my production. Okay. Make sure my jetpack is on. I could probably make more to get me all the way across the map. I don't know how many this is, but let's make a couple more for good measure. Excuse me? What and where now? Wait. That one's fine. Oh my goodness. Alright, this should take us far enough. If it doesn't, then we're gonna have to figure something else out. But it should be enough. Alright, let's fly. Fly, you fools! Ah, yeah, that's plenty. Good, good. So nice you can slow yourself down. We're gonna do that going back as well. Okay, so we need to get supercomputers over here. So to do that, I'm gonna stop highlighting. Yeah, we're overproducing time crystals right now. We're not gonna need that much because it's gonna be limited by supercomputers. Every one of these needs 3 per minute. And 45 fixite trigon. And how much are we producing? At the place that we're currently producing? We're making 75 per... Okay, so we can bring over... We're gonna do one of these. Just one. So we gotta bring over supercomputers and we need to bring over fixite. And that'll process 3 of these per minute. Fine. Fine, it's enough for now. And then, this means we gotta be producing some of this also. I wonder if we could put this on a module. No, we can't because we gotta ship in some things. No, why the hell not? Let's make a friggin' module, even if we only use it once. Because we'll make it somewhere else. Oh, except we don't have the MK2 yet. Or we don't have the MK3. Do we have... Are we able to fit a... You know what? We might not need this if we can do it without a particle accelerator. Nope, it's too long. Fine. No module it is. Oh, that's so sad. Let's see. Input's gonna come from over here. We'll have, like, drone ports there and there. I think we're gonna need a quantum thingy before. Neuroquantum processor. Correct. Time crystals we bring up from the bottom. Supercomputers we bring in from drone. Excited photonic matter. We need 75 per minute. I believe that's a converter. That's easy enough. And then the output is going to be 75 dark matter residue, which I believe gets processed with this into... What? Oh, does that need a particle accelerator? Possibly. We got the one that just needs dark matter residue. Cool. And then we're gonna be outputting 75 per minute, so we can clock this down to 75 divided by 200, 37.5%. Bam. So these are actually the only 3 machines we need for this setup. Believe it or not. So because of that, I think we'll move them back a little bit. And I could probably... Man, I probably could fit this into a single module if I really wanted to. Oh well. Man, I love getting stuff for free. Photonic matter. Don't need to go hunting for any stupid resources. It's just there, you know? Just right friggin' there. Let's get the time crystals up here. You can come in, up over here, I suppose. Or we could just bring you in right there. This is going to be so much more pleasant than Phase 5. We just, yeah, we're going to have to eventually make more, oh, you know, no, we'll bring it over here. We're just probably going to have to make more fixite trigon somewhere. But we can do that anywhere. I love how the production of resources in this phase is so much less dependent on location. Like, that's been the big challenge with a lot of the previous phases, just like figuring out where to get stuff. Where to set things up. And here it doesn't really matter that much. And I appreciate that. We might have to bring it over to here first. Photonic matter doesn't weigh much. It's light. So another thing I like about it is that we're dealing with gases. So, like, no worries about, like, shipping it up. I'm presuming that there's no issues. Okay. So we're getting these guys up here. And we've got a buffer on time crystals just in case we need it. But this is going to be eating 15 per minute. Now we just need to ship the supercomputers and the fixite. So let's get them over here. And we're also going to need a refueler for here. I think. Unless we got a refueler nearby. No. No. So we'll set up a refueler. Resources are gonna go... Wait, so this gets refueled. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. So we need 3 drone ports. All we can do is try. You can, yeah, you could, yeah. If you don't use the command, you're definitely gonna wish me. No doubt about it. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible streamer. Let's check on these nuclear plants. 100% is what I like to see. No fluctuations in anything. Check out the waste buffer. Hopefully it's like around the same place that it was before. Like 290, 580. Wow, this is actually like really well balanced. Pog, it's working. Now, assuming that all of this is running smoothly, 100%. Sulfuric acid, 100%, 100%. Ah, I love to see it. Nitric acid? Actually, I don't think nitric acid needs to be completely 100 because we're overproducing right now. Wait, no we're not. We're underproducing. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's filling up at some point. I don't know. It's weird. 96%. It's getting what it needs. Oh, it's going up. It's going up. Okay, assume it's fine. You were expecting Chernobyl 2.0? Well, there's still hope for Stalker 2. There's always hope. Oh, you know what? Are we gonna have space for another drone? We might have to move this up a little bit. Alright, so this is gonna be the refueler. Let's just, let's see, photonic refueler, I guess. And we're going to assign one of the R fuel pickups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set to this one. And we're going to give you some power. Oh. How are we gonna get power up here? Are these guys just done? They're just completely full. Ah, poor little guys. Yeah, we're plenty of time crystals. Where do we get the power? From this fella? Where are you coming up? You're coming up from here? Here, let's just have a straight power line. There you go. Oh, you're beautiful. Industry. Down this way. So this is going to produce photonic matter. No, this is going to produce... What the hell am I making? I should just put it... Yeah, neural quantum processor. I can just add it to my to-do list. Neural quantum processor. That's what I'm making. And we gotta make 100 of them to unlock the MK3s. But we also need to make a lot more fused modular frames. And that's gonna be one thing that we're gonna produce so many of, because we also need them for one of the assembly parts. Yeah, all in all, this phase feels way less intimidating than phase 4. And there's less of a learning curve also. Like with phase 4, you had to learn a lot about nuclear power and waste management. Like, way more than you did in phase 3. But like, this phase, at least so far, it just seems like a matter of like scaling up all production as much as possible. Here comes the refueler. Are you, yeah, you're bringing me lots of lovely fuel. Oh, you probably want some power. You probably need power before you can land. So let's fire them up. And here she comes. You're more limited by SAM more than anything. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I can definitely see that. And it's weird how little SAM there is in the world. Maybe that's, I guess that's by design. But all the SAM is, like, really painful to get to, also. Except for this, there was a pure node up here. Yeah, that one. Oh, I definitely want to do something with that one. And there's a lot of oil up there. Is there a combination of, like... No, it's got to be iron, aluminum, or caterium. I did one with pure caterium. I mean, we can ship it to wherever. It doesn't really matter, but it's more convenient to not have to ship it. Ooh, there's pure caterium over here. We could do that. Yo, we can make a lot of Trigun with... Ooh. I think I want that. Somewhere. Let me just mark it so that I don't forget about it. That is a pretty good spot for making more fixite. Pretty decent. I want you to be fix-it primary. Just so that I remember. Okay, so we are refueling these guys. Oh, they're already connected. Wait a minute. No, they're not. We gotta connect them. Right. The refueler we have to wire up differently. I should make this into a blueprint also. That should refuel everything once we connect the dots. Yeah? No? Not in the slightest? What, are you not connected? What's going on? Oh, they're not plugged in. I've connected all the summer sloops going all the way to fixite rods. Use them to avoid running out of SAM ore. You have 6 left? 6 fixite nodes left? Or 6 SAM nodes left? Oops. No, that ain't right. So now you should receive... Yes, you should receive fuel. Lovely. But you are not receiving fuel, which means these guys aren't connected. Which means we gotta redo this blueprint. Kinda sucks. Okay, let's see. We're making quantum processors. We're gonna say quantum processor super compy delivery. And we can put a drone on here. We're gonna assign it from here to super compy NC processor super compy pickup. NC processor NCP super compy pickup. Lovely. You need a drone probably. You ate 11 rocket fuel for 1 trip, and you're gonna go get some supercomputers for us. Lovely. Now we need the, let's see. What the hell are we making? NQ processor. This is Trigun delivery, I think. Trigun pickup number 1. Give you a drone, and you can be well on your way. Right? Yeah? You've got a target? Oh, you've already oh, dang. You ate that fuel fast. So this is just 7 rocket fuel per trip. Man, doing so much. I've collected all the sloops going all the way to fixite. My goodness. Oh, so you have 6 summer sloops left. So you're using all the summer sloop for the SAM production? That's fun. Okay, so now... What the hell is... Okay, so that's... No, that's actually correct. So we're gonna bring supercomputers in here. Oh, come on. And try getting in there. Lovely. And this is going to fill up on both because we're producing 3.75 supercomputers per minute and like 75 fixite Trigun per minute. So we'll have some extra of both. Whatever. But we should plug everything else in so it can start... I don't want to start this one until until we have everything else in place. Including the particle accelerator, which we will need for the next phase. Processing the dark matter residue. Man, this thing, man. I really like this alt. You know why? And you should consider getting it and using it anywhere you're not like focused on producing dark matter crystals. Because the difference between this one and the main one is that this does not require any more crystals, any more diamonds. That said, it's occurring to me that we are producing way more diamonds here than we actually need, so I think it would actually behoove us to make some extra dark matter crystals with the residue. Just because we're making so many diamonds here. This is 15 per minute, and we're only using like a fraction of the energy crystals we're making downstairs. So I actually think we're going to bring some diamonds up here and friggin' use them for making this stuff. Let's see, dark matter residue is going to come in from over here. Let's leave space for the output. No, that ain't pretty. This might be a little bit prettier. I think so. Now, the output of this... we'll worry about that when it starts outputting. Let's get the... Oh, is everything here? There's the Trigon. Where's the... Are the supercomputers not back yet? We waiting? Drone's not stalled out, is he? What the hell's the matter? Oh no, we put a drone at this port because it had fuel. Oh, dang it. Can I cancel it somehow? Oh, I might have to go back. If I cancel it, if I like turn the port off, what happens to the drone? Does it fly back here? Seems like it's just circling. Oh, that's a problem. I might have to shoot over there and fix that. Wait, I have an idea. If we set this drone to this port, or if we set the other drone to this port... That's this one, right? If we set the other drone to this one, then maybe that drone will take off. We can deconstruct it over here. I think that's what we want to do, actually. Let's see. NQP. No, Super Compy pickup. So now that drone should leave the port and come over here. In theory. And then one of them will be able to dismantle when they get over here. Oh, do I need to... Ah, it's coming. Yeah, I want it to refuel over here. Yeah, yeah. Yep, here. Nope, he's coming. Come on! Uh-oh. It says it's en route. And I have no reason to doubt it. Is there any way to hide the drone ports while still showing the drone? Or hide the drone while still showing the drone port? Is there any way to hide the drone? Oh, there we go. It says it's loading. I just can't figure why the drone's not leaving there. Anyways, this port is set up correctly. This one needs to be set to that one, so that's what we want. We just need to go over there and deconstruct the other drone, I guess. Oh, this is after I set up all the fuel on that end. Oh, this is painful. Alright, we're gonna shoot over there. And then we're gonna shoot back over here. We're going that way. Here, we'll set up the hypertube right here. Thank God for the hypertubes, man. Where would I be without them? Oh, we gotta... Have you looked at the mod that lets you ride the drones? I haven't messed with any of the mods in this game. Because this is my first playthrough, I wanted to do like a vanilla experience, but yeah, some of the mods I've seen look really interesting. I imagine there's a mod to eliminate the sounds of like the sounds of radiation, like when you're working around radiation. There's gotta be, right? Take care, June. It's good to see y'all. You think that'll be enough, or should we make more? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we're getting across the map this way, seems like should be enough. We'll do one more. Oops. Entrance. Now y'all just need some power. Go on. Alright, let's see how this goes. How do we fare? And also, let's take a look at our power. Looks like I'm not seeing any dips in nuclear. I think our nuclear plant is good to go, which makes me very happy. There's one that stops you taking damage, but I haven't seen one for the sound. Oh, there's one that stops you from taking like uranium damage. That seems nice. I don't know why I have these supercomputers, but in you go. Excuse me? Excuse the hell out of me. Did I miss, oh, I didn't put, okay. That's actually not a problem at all. Does anyone else get this feeling when, like, you've been building with the hover pack for so long that when you get close to devices and like conveyor belts and like everything just feels really small to you? You ever get that feeling? Or like everything feels large, like hypertubes up close feel really big. Or like power lines, or yeah, like MK5 belts. Like you get so used to looking at like belts from far away. When you look at it up close, like holy crap, these things are massive. Oh my god, these are so pretty. Can I color these? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it puts the bottom color in the... Woo! This is my lighting right here. Oh, I love it. Trains especially? Okay. Yeah, trains look absolutely massive up close. Alright, let's do this. Come here, buddy! A decent amount of the way. But, yeah, we're probably going to want more later. Ooh, I should probably land somewhere. Hi, Peggy. Is there anything important up here? Ooh, there's a hard drive near... Oh! Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Let's go! Nothing, officer! Let's go! Oh man, we got so much farther to go. Oh dear. That is a gaping void right there. I should put the... Oh dear. Okay, I guess we're not getting that slug. How rude. I'm going the wrong way. Ooh, a new hard drive though? New hard drive? Where? Where? As long as we're out here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go get them. Well, let's put this stuff away just in case we die. We do that sometimes. Where are you? There it is. Do you require power? Before I get involved with these guys. 40 megawatts, of course. Don't suppose we have any power nearby. I could make a bio thingy. Here, come here. Yeah, I'll just make a bio thingy for now. Yeah. Maybe you need 40. Oh, crap. We gotta do another... Probably have to do 2 of these. Probably. That's usually the case. Does this make you nervous? You good? You good? Come on. Are you not connected? I connected you. What's going on? Give me. Now, let's see. I'm making plenty of these. Huh. Packaged fuel. Cute. I do want to keep doing research. I think I had a MAM. Yeah, I had a new hard drive scan. Pink diamonds. Wow, this is the only thing we have right now? I guess there were no alts for the stuff that I just unlocked. Apparently. So, yeah, there's no point in doing more research right now. So we'll just throw that hard drive in here where it belongs. Alright. Wait, how many do I have? I got 7. Yeah, I think I probably have enough hard drives to learn all the... Well, unless I start learning some of the recipes that some of the recipes that are currently queued up in the library. Oh man, I really wish there was a power tower through here. Oh well. Get there. Yeah, you know, every time before I assign a drone port ever, I really should check the corresponding drone port on the map just to make sure that there's no drone already at the other side of the port. Oh, hello. Batter up. Batter up, brother. Gimme. I haven't set up the power slugs yet. The synthetic slugs, but I'm excited to. I have not been over here before. I don't think. Oh, I see a tower. Civilization! It's funny, the world feels so small when you first step out of the starter biome. Or it feels so large when you step out of the starter biome, and then suddenly it feels very small. Ooh. This is a nice area. Like, after a while, you know, you spend your time, like, zipping back and forth. It doesn't feel as big of a world. Don't need anything over there. Oop, hello, hello. And there are some hard drives left that need superposition oscillators. We might be coming up on one. No, I haven't been to this one yet. Interesting. Oh, I think this was one that had, like, a bunch of bastards at it. Hello there. Yep. Hello. Anyone else? Let's assume no. Copper sheets. Copper sheets? How am I gonna... There's a reason for... Oh god, he's coming! I was powerless to stop it. Goodbye forever. Love just getting the stuff and piecing out. It's so nice. Oh, hi. What are you guarding? A slug? A single measly slug? Gimme. It's mine now. Oh, that's a big boy over there. Are you guarding something? Or are you just hanging? Probably a Mercer sphere or something. Alright, we're gonna tag onto the zip wire for the last part of this. Okay, so like the amount of hypertubes I put on the other at the other end of the world, we need twice that many in order to get back. How are we doing? Which way do we want to go? Wait, hang on a second. Can I go that way? I got a zip line over there. Is there any more space on this one? Yeah, I'd prefer to go straight across if possible. No, 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 no. We need you, friend. There we go. There we go. Are you already... Yeah. Feels so dirty pulling out like a stack of 200 copper sheets and only needing like 5. You know what I mean? Oh, hello. Since you are full, we will continue on this way. Ooh, I see another crash site. Boom, 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 boom. This is the, I think this is the copper pickup for our supercomputer. I think. Hello, Radio Pig. Oh gosh. What do you need? Silica? Got you, silica. Give me a sec. I wonder if I can do this. Hey. No. Here, come down here. Charge me. Thank you. Where the hell did he go? Sometimes they just disappear into the ground. It sucks. Okay. Oh, silica. While he's away. Come on, come on, come on. Anything else? No? Let's get out of here. What could do with heavy modular frames? Tell me. Okay, we're going down there. And... Wait, what? Oh. You faked me out, guys. I got my hover pack. It's you! This should fix our issues. And now, you can land. Super compy. I wish I want to ride this guy back, but I can't. Oh, let's put this into outgoing. Lovely. Yeah, I wish I could ride him all the way back, but he's not going to let me. He'll let me come some of the way. Come on, man. Yeah, so we actually don't need fuel on this side because we're fueling the other side. I mean, whatever. He'll eat the fuel on both sides. It's just not exactly necessary. So, this port we are going to unassign. Perfect. Perfect. And the other one is assigned to this one. Perfect. Yeah, I wish you could ride drones. That would be really dreamy. Let's see. We're going over here? No. We're going down here. Set that highlight. Okay. Let's see how far it takes us. Oh crap, did I build the hub? The hub is over here. I probably should get it before I go back. Ah man, no, I gotta go dismantle it now. Otherwise, it'll be over here next time I go. Dang it. I forgot completely. I wanted to ride the drone back. Oh well. I guess. Okay. Now we gotta get back over there. Come back! Aw. I wanted to ride the drone. We could probably ride it down this way. Damn, it's gonna take like 10 minutes to get back. Unless I do a hypertube up top. I'll zipline for a little bit. Maybe we'll find some more hard drives on the way. That's another thing I really hope that we see at some point in the future of this game is more vertical travel options. I know there's like there's a teleporter that I'm probably gonna unlock soon. But like I have been ziplining like crazy everywhere I go. It would be nice to have like another mid-game solution for horizontal travel. We're going that way. And I think this will take us across the grass. I think. Yeah. Is there a... Okay, there's a tower over here. That's covering everything. Wow, I got all the hard drives in here. Did not get them all there. Thought you could say hypertubes are the equivalent. You could say hypertubes are the equivalent. It's just... It's not like a formalized... This is going to sound really stupid. It's not like a formalized fast travel solution. Right? Isn't it a... It's a glitch? Or like an unintended game mechanic that you can use the hypertubes to fast travel? At least to the degree that you do? I know they kind of like acknowledged it and owned it at some point, but I don't know. It is nice to have hypertubes, don't get me wrong. Wait, no. I want to... I don't want enemies, I want hard drives. That's all I really care about at this point. Yeah, that drone mistake cost me like 30 minutes. Fun times. Hard drive scan. Nope. Oh well. Oh, hello. Have I been here? I have. Wait. I have. Wait. Yes. Okay. Doggos, slugs. Almost there. Ooh. I see a path through the trees. Let's go. I like that you just kind of like get bumped to the side. You just like lightly brush past a tree. Nope. Is that a geyser down there? Oh yeah, we got some geysers here. Okay, fine. I'll go tap them. Geotherms, 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 geotherm. Where's the other one? Oh, he's over there. No. Why no? Why not at all? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Alright, woohoo! Claimed. Okay. Ooh, can I connect to you? No. Can I connect to you? Yes. So let us. And then I think we'll have everything we need for like starting to make the photonic matter, and then we can start working on the big heavy modular frame dealio. Heavy modular frames and fused modular frames, ideally all in one place. Is that Sam? Actually above ground? Oh, but it's impure. That don't help nobody. Actually, it would be helpful. Alright. We're back. I'm getting spit at. Yeah, I need to do more hypertubing. I need to use what I got for getting to where I gotta go. Be a good time to check on the uranium buffer too. I'll see how that waste is getting processed. How are we looking down here? Looks like I don't see any yellow lights, and that it makes me really, really happy. No yellow lights. That's great. I also want to check how we are on rods. We should be producing enough rods to sustain these guys, but just in case we're not... Oh yeah, and these are all completely full. It was great. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, these are overclocked, almost fully overclocked nuclear power plants. I was running into issues where when I fully clocked it, it wasn't getting 600 cubic meters of water per minute consistently. There might have been some slushing going on. I don't really know, but what I do know is once I pulled like 10% off of each of them, they started working much better. So I just had to set all of the plutonium processing accordingly, and now it seems like almost perfectly balanced, which is great. It's doing quite well. So, these guys, we are waiting on... Oh no, supercomputers should have come in by now. Great, there they are. And just to verify, this one's set to you, and the other one has no... Yeah, has no destination. Now it has no drone. NC processor super compy pickup. NC processor super compy pickup, no port. I love it. I'm very happy about that. I think we can start work on this. And this is also going to process some extra diamonds for... Oh no, we got to get the diamonds up here now. So let's figure out a place to take them from. And then these will be ready to go. Wait, they're not connected. Now, where should we bring diamonds from? Probably like back here where it gets merged somewhere. Maybe like here. Because this will be where all the lines get merged, and then... Yeah, I think this is what I want. So we just got to bring it over to there. So a few extra diamonds for the dark crystals. This is great. So we're going to make a decent amount of dark crystals and... neural quantum processors. Yay! As important as those sound. What do we got? You're over here. Good. Great. Get you connected! What's the problem? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. You are... Was this a merger? Oh, that's a merger. That's the splitter. We gotta bring it here. Wait, we're already splitting this? Oh yeah, some of them go down there. Oh, that's okay. Alright, no biggie. Just gotta bring this one over instead. Not a problem whatsoever. Lovely. So, we're using... I want to just recap what we're using diamonds for, because we might not need one of these converters anymore. We're only making enough for... Yeah, so we need 15 diamonds in here. We're producing 120. And we made enough to, yeah, kind of overclock all these. 15. So we're going to remove one. So that's going to bring us down to... Well, we got to take off another 3 somewhere. Let's do it here. Actually, if we set this to here... No, if we set you to 3, that'll put us down to 6. No, we want like 6, 6.667? No. We want to use 9. I think. Let me just do the math on this. 12 times 6, 7, 8. 12 times 8. 96. Plus 9. I just want to use all of the diamonds. Okay. Plus, how many were we using up here? 15? $120, which is exactly how many we are producing. So, GG, we've got, yeah, this is gonna work. Oops. Great. Lovely. Let's plug stuff in. Wait, is everything else plugged in? We got the 2 inputs. We've got the 1 output. We've got 4 inputs. Crystals and computers and Trigon and excited photonic matter. Okay, let's begin. Why is it not going in? Oh, because you don't have any power. I have a question, chat. Why are we able to connect 2 machines that don't produce power to each other? I can't tell you how many times that's messed me up. This is just to fill this up. Why can we connect 2 machines to each other that both don't use power? It makes no sense to me. Alright, so we're just waiting on this. So I'll make sure everything else is set up and ready to go. It's going to output neural quantum processors. I think we're good here. Oh, we just got to plug in this last thing. Particle accelerator. To you. You're getting diamonds, and in a moment you'll get some dark matter residue, I think. Gotta wait for the photonic matter to start. What? No, make it. Here you go. We're ready for you. We're all ready. We've been waiting this whole time. There it comes. So you can pass through power between them from another source. Oh! I've actually never done that. Wait, really? I can connect, like... I thought these only had, like, 1 input each. I didn't realize you could pass them through. Because I've, like, this entire run, I have just been connecting everything to power, like, directly to power lines. You're telling me I don't have to do that? Also, is this working? Yep. Great. So we're making dark matter crystals, and we're making neural quantum processors now. Yeah, I would have been surprised if that were the case. That would have surprised me greatly. Let's get these guys over to an uploader and a dimensional depot. Actually, I'm gonna do this for both items. No, like, why are you able to, if each machine only has 1 input and you can connect 2 inputs together, like, it seems like they should be separated. Like inputs that accept power and inputs that don't. Or inputs that require power and inputs that don't. You know what I mean? Okay, so there, neural quantum processors is going in there. Lovely. And in here, we're going to get dark matter crystals coming out. So we should put those over here. Actually, let's put them in the back. Let's put them back here. I honestly don't know how many of these we need. I'm just automating them for now because it's what we do. And what else are we going to use all that power for? All that stinking power. Oh, man. Oh, man. This whole thing we got to redo. This whole thing. Well, at least we keep those things. There we go. Send it. Dark matter crystals. Lovely. So, yeah. Eventually, we will get 100, and then we can... Yeah, we'll get 100, and then we can fill in the blueprint. Only thing I can think is join them and place a post mid-wire to link them to the grid from the pole, but... No, but here's the thing. If I say I have 2 constructors, and I connect them via pole, how do I link... How do I give them power? I can't. Like, they only have 1 input. There's no empty... They only have 1 power line connection each. Unless there's another way to get them power that I haven't noticed. I don't get it. The number of times I've accidentally connected like 2 water extractors to each other and then wonder, like, just stare at it for 5 minutes wondering why it's not working. You know what I mean? It's just weird. Okay, so that's full. That's great. And this guy can't unload, so you're stuck here now. And that's wonderful. So if we wanted to, we could put, like... We could put another drone port by the Fixite Trigon if there was another process that only needed, like, 30 Fixite? Or 30 Trigon? I can't think of any right now. We should be putting this in the... We should be uploading this also. Okay. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with this. All of this. And I'm happy with the amount of power I currently have. I'm happy with quite a few things right now. What I'm not happy about is the amount of fuse modular frames that I'm producing. Very unhappy about that. So, how are we going to fix that? We are going to make a big modular, heavy modular frame factory. And then we're going to expand our fuse modular frame production accordingly. Put a pole on the wire. Oh. Oh. So that is, okay, like, you can do that. There's no benefit to doing that versus building a pole and connecting them that way. It's just another way of connecting 2 machines to power. But they still have to go to a power. it's really, it's funny, actually, how useless it is. It's fine. It's fine. I like that you can do it. Now, heavy modular frames. I have an idea for heavy modular frames. So I'm gonna go through in a safe place all of the recipes that I will use for them. But I can say, right off the top of my head, that I'm going to want a place with a lot of access to concrete, to limestone, iron, and a little bit of crude oil. So let me see if I can find a spot like that on the map. There's a lot of limestone up here. Is there a pure node? There we go. Pure. We got crude oil. We've got... Where's the iron, though? Is that pure iron? Okay. Actually, wow, this is really nice, too. You know what we could do? We can do a pipeline from one of these guys. I would consider it. Let me guess. You're the pure one. Of course you are. What we could do is package crude oil and send it over. What do we use crude oil for? For the steel. So, yeah, we would... Oh, you know what we could do? We can do petroleum... We just need it for, I think, petroleum coke and residual rubber. Yeah. And then we could maybe train both of those things over to the iron. Or we could do it over here. Tell me it's pure. Tell me you're pure. Yes! Okay! You got a decent one over here? Fine. Fine. We're gonna do it... I want to do it over here, but I also... This would be so much nicer to do it, like, around here, because there's so much limestone. Somewhere around here seems like the right place for it. So let's... Okay, so I'm going to go over there, and then we'll take a look at what we need for it. So which way are we going? We're going up that way. I don't think there's any, like... I don't think there's any hypertube going that way. Could make one. Nah, I'll launch from here over to a power tower. How do you even keep track of all that? So, of what? Like what we need access to? The idea is to take a look at all the recipes that you need and then figure like what basic resources you're gonna eventually need access to. There's planning involved for sure. There are some apps that make it a lot easier to do that, by the way. If I can get this without being shot at. Thousands of machines? Nah. It's all in the alts. Alternative recipes. And I'll show you in a second. Alt recipes are really powerful in this game. And they're going to save you a lot of machines. Honestly, just looking for a safe place to set up the machines. But it might have to wait until we get over there. No, you know what you do? You start from the end product, and then you slowly work your way backwards. That's all you gotta do. Like, eventually you'll get to the basic resources, and then you can start like tallying up how many of each resource you need to make what you want. And like I said, when you get access to alt recipes, at that point it becomes a lot easier to amass like large amounts of certain resources, such as, you know, concrete and iron ingots. So, like, if you haven't done hard drive hunting, definitely prioritize that as soon as you can, because as soon as you get access to alternative recipes, then you're going to be able to expand your production in a substantial way. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, if you have any other questions, let me know. I know I have limited knowledge, but what I do know, I'm happy to share. Ooh, slug. Slug time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I do this without getting boosted? Let's go! Let's get out of here! Nope, other way. Other way. As soon as I can, I'm going to stop using storage crates and instead have buffers attached to depots and have infinite resources forever. could do that. Honestly, I don't hoard that many supplies. The only things that I do hold on to are stuff that I know I'm going to need for space elevators construction, like assembly parts. I would love to go that way. Can I connect you to there? No. We got to do an in-between. Yeah, I'm going to connect these. There we go. You're guarding a slug. It's fine, we don't need a slug. We don't. Let's cut through the red forest. The most wonderful forest of them all. Yeah, you have so many connections. We gotta go that way. Oh, but looks like we got some towers going from that way. It must be so satisfying watching your materials refill every time you build something. It's satisfying watching, like, the rare items refill. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell was that about? Damn, bro got me. I've gotten really good at quickly switching to the hover pack, or switching to the jet pack from the hover pack. I never leave home without both of them, just in case I get knocked off a grid like that. Is ionized fuel better than rocket fuel? I mean, technically yes, but it's a lot more expensive to produce. So it depends. Yeah, it depends how much you're willing to spend to make it. It's better for, I mean, it's definitely worth making, like, a little bit for your jetpack. But in terms of, like, powering fuel power plants... Actually, it's been a while since I looked at the numbers. Let's take a look. Let's see. Fuel-powered generator. Let me see what we got. All right, so rocket fuel powers 4.1, or yeah, with it's like it's a difference in consumption. So like how many you can power with a single from a single source. So I think this works out to, I want to say 25 if you have like, if you're generating 6, if you have 6 rocket fuel generators, you can power like 25 at a time, something like that. And with this, yeah, it's like it's slightly slower burning, but like the difference between rocket fuel and turbo fuel, it's like almost twice as effective. And the difference between fuel and turbo fuel is like more than half the burn time. So I think for the cost versus value, I think rocket fuel is the best deal. Yeah, get turbo fuel as soon as you can, and then unlock rocket fuel, and then start scanning hard drives to get the alt, because the alt for rocket fuel is really important. It's so good. Check this, and in case you haven't seen it, let me show you. Regular rocket fuel recipe requires turbo. You got to make the turbo fuel, and then you got to make the nitric acid. But check this out. With the alternative, you just go straight from fuel and nitrogen gas and sulfur and coal straight into rocket fuel. So you don't need to do any of the. You don't need to make turbo fuel, and you don't need to make compacted coal. You don't need to make nitric acid. You just throw all the basic materials into a blender, and you get rocket fuel. So you definitely want this alt. I think it's one of the best ones in the game. Where the hell am I? We're going this way? Oh, I can't connect you? Boring. Can I connect it to... I could probably make an in-between tower and connect it there. Turbo fuel for plants, but I'd like to have the best fuel I can for my jetpack. Ionized is great. For your plants, I would consider rocket fuel. Man. I've been very happy with rocket fuel. What's the recipe for ionized? Power shards plus rocket fuel. So it's really not sustainable until you unlock renewable power shards. Or until you unlock craftable power shards. Oh, I guess I got time. There it is. Yeah, and there's an alt, which, you know, it's kind of cool. If you use rocket fuel and then add dark matter crystals, you can get a bunch of it. Which is actually, that's actually pretty good, because I think it's easier to produce dark matter crystals than it is to produce power shards. It just doesn't produce as much. Oh, no, it does. It produces more. You just gotta package the fuel first and then add crystals to it. You make it in the converter. Ionized isn't automatable. It is. No, it is. Because power shards, with the MAM, you eventually unlock synthetic power shards, which is not at all very expensive. It's like 10, yeah, it's like you can make a lot of power shards with the quantum encoder. Matter of fact, I should do this soon. But yeah, even if you don't have synthetic, you can unlock the alt for ionized fuel, which doesn't need power shards at all. It just needs it doesn't need power shards. It just needs dark matter crystals and packaged rocket fuel. But yeah, it's up to you. Either way, it's a pretty nice alt. Let's go this way. By then I'll be really late game. Most of my playthrough won't have it. Won't have what? Ionized fuel? I don't think you need to worry about ionized fuel, like, mid-game. If you get rocket fuel, you're gonna be set on energy. And it's also, rocket fuel is like a totally fine fuel for your jetpack also. I've been using it for the whole run. I haven't felt like I needed more. Personally. But the completionist in me definitely wants to make ionized fuel, or at the very least make renewable power shards. And we're going over there. I haven't built very much in this biome yet, so that's cool. I think the simplest way to do this is probably to get the resources over to... Where the hell am I going? Am I going over there? I think the simplest way to do this is to get all the resources over to the oil. So I might set up a train system for this. Whoa. I have not spent a lot of time over here. But yeah, there's a ton of everything around here somewhere. Oh, this is like a pine tree forest? That's pretty. What's that over there? Is that... It's gotta be a slug. Yeah. So yeah, well, somewhere around here is where we can build. Question is... What the hell is this? Whoa. Interesting. There's limestone right there. Got a lot of space to build. It's just kind of low. Let's see. We grab this pure node. We can grab this pure limestone. We can bring it over here. Wait a minute. Can we do normal? We don't need that much crude oil. What if we bring that and that over to there? I'm going to touch down here for a second. And we're going to talk about how we're going to make our heavy modular frames. So we're going to use quite a few alts for this. The first, so to make heavy modular frames, we need manufacturer. We're going to use the heavy flexible frame because it's going to produce 3.75 heavy modular frames per minute. Ionize isn't worth it for the work needed. That's why I haven't really spent the time to get into it yet. Personally. So, for those, we're going to use this. For the modular frames, we're going to use this bolted frame recipe, because that makes 5 per minute. And we need to be sending in 18.75, which means we're going to need 3 of these? No, I'm sorry, we're going to need 4 of these. Four bolted modular frame assemblers. For the encased industrial beams, we need 11.25 per minute. There is a... We're actually just going to use the default recipe? Yeah, I think it's better than the alts. In terms of, like, how much it produces. It must be in the MAM. It's so amazing that I haven't even gotten it yet. Hello. That's the one. Yeah, it's like 4 per minute, and this one is... What the hell? What the hell, man? This one's 6 per minute, so we're going to use this one. Here, come over here. Look, I'm a sitting duck. I am completely powerless. Completely powerless. Come over here. Come here. Come here. Are you stuck on the machine or something? Awesome. I love it when you're stuck on the machine. This is how you trick his AI. You just like... just run away, or you hop until he thinks, yeah, until he thinks he needs to shoot at you. But yeah, we don't want that one. It's worth making all my factories independently. I like to make them in different locations based on resources, but yeah, it's like the map is so large it generally makes sense to build stuff in different places. And then later on you get drones, so you can move finished resources to wherever you need them, if it's like a chain of production. That's what I like to do anyway. Alright, so we're gonna make encased industrial beams 6. So we actually need 2 of these. Rubber we're gonna make from... That's where the oil comes into play, and we are going to... Yeah, it's gonna be residual rubber for that. So that's made from a refinery. Residual rubber. And then, yeah, we're just gonna make a bunch of polymer resin. With that alt, it's gonna make a bunch of that. 130 per minute, 20 rubber, which is actually, let's see, we need 75, which means we're gonna need like 3.75 of these times 40. 150 polymer resin. And yeah, we're 60 per minute from the crude oil. If we tap a normal node, we're gonna have plenty of oil for that. So that's good. And then for the screws, you're going to use the ultimate screw recipe, and that is sorry. Steel screws. 260 per minute from 5 steel beams. That's it. That's all we need. That's how we win. So, in order to do all this, we're going to need to make we're going to have access to steel. To make steel and steel beams, I am going to use the recipe for... I'm going to use coke steel ingots. Which is... Actually, so we're going to make petroleum coke from heavy oil residue, which is actually going to be a byproduct of the... No, it's not. It's not. It might be a byproduct of recycled... Yeah, it's going to be a byproduct of making the resin. So we can use some of that to make petroleum coke. And then with the petroleum coke, we can throw that into... I believe it is a... No, it's a foundry. And make coke steel ingots, which is actually a really good rate of return. I swear, if you don't use foundations, I'm leaving and never returning. Don't worry about it. No, I'm not building it here. But just to give you an overview of like how I'm going to do this. And this is all going to be modular, so if we want to make more, then we can make more. And we've got access to plenty of resources over here. So yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. We just gotta move all the resources into the same place. You can set how you want to do it yourself. Yep. I will use foundations, though. So, we're going to grab this iron, we're going to grab this limestone, and we're going to move it over to one of these nodes, probably this one, because there's going to be a bunch of space over here. And if we need more iron, we've got access to a bunch of it over here. Ooh, you know what would be fun? To build it up here. Like, we could craft the... Man, why'd you have to be impure iron? I could make all the steel right here. The steel and the rubber that we need. But I also want to build this close to water so that we can make stuff like wet concrete. Yeah, the power of alts and late game mining production. How do you have all the nodes on the map? You get access to these radar towers, which show you all the resources in an area when they're powered. I forget around what phase you get them. I want to say like phase... It's either phase 2 or phase 3. Something like that. Right, we definitely want this, and we definitely want this. So I suppose we can start to make our way over there. Let's get this guy first. Oh, there's 2 pure iron ores over here. Do you have a depot for everything you produce? No. I don't store... like I said, the only stuff I store... The only stuff I stockpile is stuff that I know are going to be part of... are components for the space elevator. Like versatile framework and smart plating. But like, I don't stockpile screws. Like the dimensional depot is all we need for those. Okay. What am I missing? Why is that invalid placement? I don't get it. Oh, I gotta remove the top thing first. Fine. Also, give me this. No, early on you want like a storage depot, but later, once you increase the inventory size of your dimensional depot, you don't really need a lot of extra storage. Like you'll be able to store, like as long as you have stuff constantly uploading into it, you really don't need it. Don't ask me why I have automated wiring in there. keep screws in here just in case I need to put down a awesome shop. Wow. Wow, we almost have what we need for the milestone. That's great. Okay, let's get this guy tapped. And let's go check out the limestone node. Cool. Yeah, this is going to be producing way more iron than we're going to actually need. Like, an absolute massive amount of iron. Matter of fact, I would almost consider, like, if there's water nearby, there's no water nearby. In that case, we will bring it straight over to... Yeah, in that case, we'll do the smelting over here. Or refining. Because if we fully clock this, which we don't need to do, but if we decided to, get up to 1200 per minute. How much can MK6s handle? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted, but we really don't need that much iron for this. At the most, we need like, for each one of these modules, we're gonna need like 193, like 200 iron ore. So I'm gonna set it at 720 for now. We really don't need more than that. At least to start. And if we did more, we might even have to do like a separate freight, like a separate freight car for the train. Lorbo, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to have you. Thank you. So that's set. Now let's go check out this limestone node, which is right over there. Hell, we could do one train station for both of these. That's easy. Thank you for being here. That's awesome. Man, it is very tempting to just do the smelting over here. The only thing is, in order to make the coke steel ingots, do we need the iron ore? Yes, we do. So we gotta bring the iron ore over to the petroleum coke, or vice versa. You know what? We have the iron and the limestone here. We just need to transport rubber and petroleum coke over to here. I'm wondering if it makes more sense to build over here. I mean, we'll either way there'll be a train, but I guess over here makes more sense because it has more access to more water. So yeah, there's gonna be a train station around here. Oh, let's get the thing on. Now, one thing I would consider making MK6s for is this guy, because we're gonna use a lot of limestone for this. For all the alt recipes, we're gonna use like, for each module, we're gonna use like 262. So, assuming we do 2 of these, that's 470 limestone. Let's go 960. And we just gotta use MK6s for the belts. But I think we can do the train station around here. Let's just let's set that up now. Why the hell not? It's gonna pass through here. I think they probably could squeeze through here. Yeah, let's just set up while we're here. And then yeah. This is great. We can bring all the things over to Man, I don't want to use this foundation though. I want to use the pretty one. I want to use this one. All right, so this train is gonna have 2 freights, and each car is 2 tiles wide, which means this whole platform needs to be 6 wide. And 6 long and 5 wide. So like say the center is here. 2 on this side. 2 on this side. And I said 6 long? I love building trains. It's a guilty pleasure, admittedly. But it's so fun. So fun building trains. I think we'll have it go this way and then curve back over to there. So, we'll have the train station facing this way. Train station. Is that? No. Curve side facing out. Yes. Lovely. Centered. Perfect. Like a dream. Alright, we're gonna put both freight platforms here, which is great. Oh, and this is so cool because one freight platform could be on this side, and one could be on that side. That makes it super easy. So, like, yeah, this is gonna feed into here. This is 960 per minute. It's gotta be MK6. You know, I'm almost tempted to... to put a separate freight on this because how much we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 48 stacks, each 100. 4,800 divided by 960. It's 5 minutes. That means if this entire train route takes more than 5 minutes, then that's going to limit how much limestone we can bring. We'll start with this. And if it ends up being not enough, then we'll add another freight car. Sound good? Let's see. It's going in. Very important to use MK6s for this. Zoop! Wow, it just instantaneously moved in to that. That was fun. Where can I connect? Here? Zoom! Good God. Fun times. Alright, let's get the iron in here now. And the iron can come on from over here. I think MK5 is fine. Although, let's use MK6 because if we change our mind later, we won't have to second guess our choices. Out you go. Lovely. Let's go into there. This is going to be load. Yeah, by default they're set to load. Set to load. Great. Man. Yeah, we're going to be using a lot of limestone for this. All right, Kiev, you're actually going to be HMF lime and iron pickup. HMF. Now, we just gotta decide where we want this train to go. And I want to send it a little bit closer to this stuff. I mean, we could just start with train rail. Tell you what, we'll do... We'll start with the rail. And I'm gonna bring power with me as I go. So that I got it as I build. And then I'll dismantle it later. Just so I can like keep hovering while I build. I think this is far over enough. Unless we want to go around this guy. I don't think we do though. I think we want to go that way. We could go up also, but then I gotta keep track of how far up we go. Ah, screw it, we'll go up. I think it's this one. Oh, so we gotta start, we start with the 1M. And then we go 2M. Wait, that's not the same one. What are we using? Are we using... Oh, we're using asphalt. Alright, let's make the asphalt then. I want to be consistent. If I go in increments of 10, it makes it easier to remember like how far down I have to bring it later. Yeah, we could have a train in the sky. I love sky trains. I put a 1M at the top just to smooth out the rail at the peak so that it doesn't do any clipping. Looks like we got another power line over here. Does that connect to anything? I can't really tell. Nice thing is once we start building rail... Well, yeah, once we start building rail, then all the electricity is going to be provided for us. I'm thinking of bringing it down over there because it's close to the oil, and also there's like an oil slick right on the edge of water, and then we got access to water for pumping water into like the pure iron and the wet concrete recipes. Is that what we're doing? Wet concrete. We're doing a little bit of... Yeah, we're doing pure iron. We're doing coke steel ingots. Yeah. Okay. Great. So, that is what we want. We got iron over here. But it's not good iron, so to hell with them. Just taking stock of the situation. You know, we almost can have a train going just back and forth. It doesn't necessarily need to be like a rail going all the way around. It'll look nicer, and it can pick up other stuff along the way if it wants to. Like, we can even pick up crude oil along the way. Like, there's no there's an oil slick down there, but I don't know. I want this train to go as quickly as possible around so that it delivers the limestone as quickly as possible. That's the likely bottleneck that I see with this whole thing. But we'll see. This is so interesting. Man, I wish the oil was on that side. Because... Wait a minute. Is that a crash site? We've already been to it. We've already been to it. I want to go check this out down here. Before I do any more building... I want to make sure that we're going to be able to make enough refineries for all the stuff that we're going to make. The idea is that we're down here, and as long as we can put water extractors in here, I just want to make sure that the water is deep enough. Should be fine. Should be fine. So we're going to have 2 layers to this. We're going to have like the extraction layer where we make the coke steel and the pure iron and the wet concrete, and then we bring it up to the main factory floor where we do all the actual crafting. Make sense? Okay. So, yeah. So we can bring it to somewhere around here. Which will be fine. Can get this slug while we're here. For the purple slug, I'll do it. Awesome. Make sure I'm going the right way. Wait a minute. Okay. Good. So now we just gotta build the train over to there. I could bring it back down, or I could I can either bring it back down, or I'd drop it off up here and just keep it all on this level. I think I want to keep it on this level because I don't know how high the production is going to be, and I don't want it taking up too much space. Yeah, so just to be safe, I think somewhere around here we could probably turn and do the drop-off. This is a pretty biome, man. I really like it. Okay, so we're gonna need, for the turn, let's say 3 tiles. And then we can start the... And then we should do like 2 extra for leveling out. Actually, I think if we... Wait, let me see something. If we start... Say we start the drop off here. I want to check something. If I put a train station down here, can I connect a curved rail to it? So let's say I start here, connect it there. Why not? I think it needs... Hang on, let me try one other thing. So like, we got this rail, right? And then 1, 2, 3. No, it's got to go a little bit further. So it goes to here, and then it curves. Okay, that can connect. Fine. I'll keep it here for now. Needs to be that wide, I believe. So the train station is going to be up here. And let's see, we gotta move, or we gotta put the train station down first. I can never tell what side's the curved side. Okay, we're good. Gotta like fly up to see where it is. There's a train station. Gotta move this boy out of the way. Freight? No. Freight platform. Let's see. The oil's over there. But the water's over there. So I think we want to drop off on that side. I don't know if this is connected. I think it is. I'm going to assume that it is. It didn't prevent me from connecting it, so I'm going to assume that it is. Let's see. We gotta unload. We gotta unload. And then we gotta name this guy. We're gonna call you HMF. Iron. Wait. Lime. Iron. Drop off. Cool. Power's looking good. That's great. Okay. Now, we gotta do the return trip. I should have counted how many over I went. But I guess before we do that, we can bring it down to the correct level. Ideally, before we fall off of the rail. A little bit further out, I think. Damn, I kind of want to build up here. I love the scenery of this place. I think I'm trying to line this up in a way that doesn't cause collision with the side of this mountain. I think we're too far over. So what about here? Still seems to be pushing it a little bit. How about here? I think this is gonna work. Let's do one more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not like this. Straight line. Okay, I can see the straight line a little bit better now. I think we're gonna be fine. So we just got to bring it down there. You know, I think would be better if we built starting from the other side before we committed to an incline. But we can start laying down rail while we over here. Might as well. How are we looking? Okay. Why does it feel like it's, like, leaning to the side? It is. Why is it doing that? I don't like it. Is it because of this? No. Is it because of you? No, you're straight. I think. That is a very slight curve, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna drive me nuts. So, I'm sorry. Let's not. Let's figure something else out for this. It's weird. Like, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be perfectly straight. It is. It is straight. Oh, maybe it was just the way we lined it up. I don't know. Very peculiar. So to get a nice curve, we're going to bring this out to right before it starts. Then we're going to go like that. And then we bring it down. That way, you get all the rails in sight. Or the bottom of the rail. So you know there's no clipping going on. And everyone is playing nicely. Now, one thing I did not consider was this curve right here. One, two, three, and then like another 2. I think that's straight. As long as the curve going over is the same, I think we're okay here. Seems fine. So if we wanted to get fancy, we could put some inverted rail on the bottom. Or inverted foundation. Inverted ramp 2M and 1M. And then we can do... Wait, this is... Yeah. You don't even see the seam. It looks like a... it just looks like another half of this. It's kind of cool. Then we gotta up it to... Oh, you know what? This needs to be... They all need to be 2M because otherwise they won't connect on the bottom. Inverted 2M. And we might be able to zoop this, actually. No, we can't. Ah, bummer. It was worth the shot. Gonna make me rotate it for every single one of them. I mean, that's not gonna stop me. It will only inconvenience me. Yeah, this is cool. It's like, it looks like a single slab. It's nuts. Wait a minute. How are we gonna do this? I think this calls for just a straight slab. Oh, you know what we can do? We can do you and then a smaller one underneath, like that. So that's actually like 3 pieces all put together. That's so cool. And with minimal clipping going on. I like it. I want to make this. I want to make this factory proud. Viewers too. To an extent. So I believe this is 20. Going up. Oh, so top's got to be a little different. Lovely. Oh man, I'm gonna be doing more of these. It looks really nice. Makes me want to actually keep this foundation. Oh, and you know what? We've got the inverted curved foundation now. These guys, asphalts. Let's see. Do we have... I don't know that we have options here. Wait, is this... Sort of. 1M? It kind of looks correct. Is there like another option for right here? Oh yeah, we could just kind of curve it back in. That looks kind of nice. It just doesn't connect down here, but we can fix that. Somehow. Later. We'll fix it later. It looks cool. Alright, let's go this way. And, yeah, this is going to be a little tight because we got to bring it... We got to curve it around, and then we got to... But I think we can do it. We just got to start, like, around here. Bring it this way until before the curve. Then we curve it and connect it. Should be good, I think. Okay, and then we can start to... Then we can start the ramp. And 2M. And I know that we need 20 of these. Maybe for this one I will do the rail. Oh man. Can I do this without clipping? Fine. But that way we got power near us all the time. I prefer it. Okay. Another 10. And then we're gonna start to even it out. Somewhere around here. How far can I get? We want like 1, 2, like there. We want a 1M. No, that's correct. And then back to this. Did we do that correctly? We seem to be on the same level. You know how we can check? Going straight across. Hey! Look at that perfect line. Da 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 da. One moment. Awesome. So let's finish this now. Yeah, where's the, what happened to my power? There you are. Sometimes it just goes away. You know how you're getting 4 concrete per second with 1 depot? 4 concrete per second with 1 depot? What do you mean? As in uploading? Yeah, you use the... You upgrade the upload speed at the MAM. I mean, eventually you could get all the way up. You could get up to like, I think 240 is the max upgrade. Yeah, 240 per minute. 4 per second. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it costs a lot of Mercer Spheres, but there's tons of Mercer Spheres in the world. I still haven't gotten this guy, though, because I haven't unlocked the Singularity Cells yet. I am curious if there's an alt for the Singularity Cells, because the recipe that I looked at looked really expensive. And lovely. Let's see. We're gonna set you here. And then bring you over to there. And we got a beautiful rail. Completely connected. And now we can get rid of all of these power cables. And we can also, if we want to bring draw power from over there, we can draw it from here. It's pretty nice. Would having 5 depots and 20 concrete per second be a bit much? Well, there's no point in getting that much to your dimensional depot because you can't automatically pull it out to use in machines. For building, I'd say if you get 240 concrete per minute, then it'll keep up with the upload speed. So yeah, if you're doing like big foundation projects, then yeah, you will use that much. You could easily use that much, especially if you're using like foundation blueprints. Do I need this for anything? I don't think so. That was just for power. Okay. We can build the train now if we want. I like trains. Trains make me happy. Hey, where's the horn button? Suppose we could set up... We can set up the timetable now. We'll go to pick up first and then drop off. Cool. No, get back here! I gotta give you a name. Sam. Hi, Sam. Alright. You're gonna go straight to... What do you mean station unreachable? What did I do wrong? Can I get to... What about that? Here, take me to this. And then tell me what I did wrong. So this should unload, but it has nothing to unload, so it should keep going. Let's track. Let's watch. Next station, HMF Lime / Iron Pickup. You going? Why is station unreachable? What's the issue? Did I not connect a, Here, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, let's go. I can't go forward? Oh, dear. How did that happen? The heck? That was odd. Bye-bye. Okay. Great. No way, train power usage is that variable? Oh yeah. Always has been. That's like the first variable, if I'm not mistaken, it's the first variable power consumption you unlock? I think. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. I've been wrong. I do that sometimes. Oh right, we need MK6s, don't we? Right. For both of them. Nope. Tell you what, let's start using them as our main thingy. At least for now, so that I don't forget to use them. Besides, we're producing everything that we need for these, so there's no reason not to use them constantly. This is just so I can see what we're bringing. Oh man, these look so sleek. I love it. Here comes Sammy boy. I want to see how long the total trip is. Does it show me? I guess it'll show me after this trip. Look at that fully stocked train, man. So like, is having max consumption and current consumption pretty much impossible? Equal to current consumption? It's pretty much impossible because you will always have machines hooked up to your grid that are not active all the time. And you don't necessarily want them to be active all the time. Like, you don't need like a full automation setup running constantly and consuming power if you have enough of those materials. You know what I mean? 80 per minute. Is there anywhere where it shows me the total trip time? Doesn't seem like it. Well, we'll start with this, and if we need more, then we get more. Okay, let's start with, let's see. Yeah, we gotta set up a few different production areas. The big one is, let me see. Yeah, we're getting to make some pure ingot, some steel ingot. We might as well do a few different production lines for those. So where do we want to bring up the water? I think we can do around here. I don't think this is too high off the ground. I do want it off the ground, though. All right, so let's use sheet. Let's use grit metal for this. So we're gonna start and bring it up and up and up till we're up to here. I don't think it's gonna clip into anything. Yeah, this is kind of a pain, so we gotta bring we gotta pipe water up to here, but yeah, we could do if we wanted to cover all this beautiful stuff up, we could. And then just build out this way. And if we did that, then we only needed to be like at this clearance. We could always like, yeah, we could always chop down some trees if needed. Yeah, let's bring it here. We'll just pump up the water. Oh, we also need to bring up the oil. Let's go get the oil. The first step in any build is to like just bring all the resources over. If it's just you, I'm gonna stun and run. Hey, friend. Nope, it's not just you. Y'all can't hit me. You try to hit me? Oh, they hit me. I got you, fam. Let's go. Gotta weave, gotta weave. Gotta weave, man. It's all about the weave. Alright. Let's extract from you. How much can we get in total? 300? I'll take it. We're not gonna need that much. I don't think. And then let's get you over to our building place. If I can make it relatively straight, I'd prefer to. Oh man. Straight pipes cannot come quickly enough. Let's see. Yeah, the idea is that we build it along this line and then we have access to this water, which we can just pipe straight up. All right, let's make the foundations. So, and then going down. Oh, and you know what? Blueprint mode, blueprint building mode, yeah. And we're just gonna build this out this way. And I'm gonna get rid of this extra. Ooh, Mercer Sphere. Let's go get it. Should I strive for 100% consumption or efficiency? I mean, efficiency is probably more important. Efficiency is more important. I mean, it's not a big deal if you're overproducing and like you lose some efficiency because of that. It only becomes a problem when like the efficiency is low as a result of not getting enough resources to produce what you want at the very end of your assembly line. So for example, say you're making heavy modular frames, efficiency is low and it's because you're not getting enough, you know, modular frames. Then you wanna kind of trace the problem back to see what it is that you're not producing enough of, and ideally fixing that. Okay, so we're gonna have a couple of, this is the production floor. This is for like, whoa, no. Blueprint. This is a production floor where we're gonna be making like the basic materials, like iron ingots and steel ingots and concrete. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do on the basic level. And we're gonna need, yeah, the thing that we're gonna need the most of is concrete. Oh, but we also need to do stuff like polymer resin and petroleum coke. So I'm gonna start with those refineries. I think over here somewhere. Let's leave a little more space for manifolds, just in case. So this is gonna be, I think the first thing we should do is polymer resin. And then, and the idea here is that as many as we need, we can build out that way. We should get power up here first. No. You can connect to there. And then we can build the grid. Lovely. I'm surprised we don't get a more powerful flashlight in the man. It'd be a nice quality of life update. You know what I mean? Let's see. Is there a better place we can connect power? Like, I don't know, here? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I should be using MK2s for all of these. Does having squiggly random lines on my grid matter as long as I'm producing enough power? Squiggly random lines? Like on what? It depends on what line. You're talking about the orange line? No, that's going to go up and down naturally as you produce, as you consume, as your machines, like some of them turn off, some of them go to standby. No, that's normal. Like, take water extractors, for example. You're not always going to need them pumping water out unless you're like clocking them exactly. But you generally want to overkill on water extraction so that your machines don't ever run out of water. So those aren't going to be running constantly. Sometimes they'll go to standby if there's enough water in the pipes. Stuff like that. So I don't think you need to worry too much about that. You got this, man. You're gonna be great. Factory's gonna be beautiful. And you gotta have all the power in the world. Now, the only time you gotta worry is when your consumption gets, like, your actual consumption gets close to your capacity. I did this wrong. Then you gotta start either taking a look at the machines that you have active or start thinking about expanding your power grid. As in building more generators. So there have been times I've had to like take a moment to, or take time off from building new machines to just like set up more power. Okay. The next thing we need is polymer resin? No, we're making polymer resin. We're going to use that to make residual rubber. I should probably leave a little more space in between these. Just in case. Yeah, for manifolds and stuff. Cool, so this will be residual rubber. And then let's see, we're going to make, there's going to be two byproducts. Heavy oil residue is going to go into petroleum coke. You see why we need as much, all the space we can get. So, great. So those three refineries, as much of that refinery as we need to make, oh yeah, we're gonna make coke steel, which is foundry, I believe, and we're gonna make pure iron, coke steel, and wet concrete. So we need another 3 lines of refineries. Man, I wish I had the train station over a little bit more, but this will be fine. This can be wet concrete. This is great because all of this has water access. Hashtag blessed. How are we doing on our steel beams? Just like to keep an eye on it generally. Let's do there. So this will be pure steel or pure iron, I think. Yeah. Wet concrete, pure iron, and yeah, all the other stuff. Oh yeah, and the last thing we need is a line of foundries, I think, for making coke steel ingots. And that's probably, yeah, that's gonna go at the end. So from all this production, we are going to get iron ingots, concrete, rubber, and steel. So 4 things we're going to send up to be processed into heavy modular frames. Or I guess, yeah, we'll create a bus from those 3 things. And then everything we do up above will be modular, and it will use those resources. Make sense? And the area above is not gonna need as much space as this one. And for that, I am thankful. Because, yeah. I don't like having too much of this. The reason I'm leaving plenty of space for it is because I don't really know how many heavy modular frames I'm going to want to end up making. But enough to really get cracking on fused modular frames like in a big way. So that I will not be, I don't want to be one for fused modular frames. I use it in building, and it's going to be an important component for the tower. Or for the space elevator. Can't see! What do we got here? I'll take you, thank you. No, take it. Take it. Oh my god, the sludge trolling me. Okay. Ooh. Wait, I want this guy over here. I'll bet I can sneak by you. Yeah, boy. Alright. Foundry. Last thing. Line of foundries. Yeah, if as I start to bring in resources, I might scrunch some of these lines a little bit closer together. Oh, molded beams. We make those with the foundry? Really? I don't think we're gonna need it. I think everything's gonna be moduled. Let's build some modules before we do any more production. And I would love to make these vertical modules if possible. I really like making vertical modules. So, we need manufacturer for the heavy frames. And we just gotta leave a little bit of space on this side for really just enough to fit a merger. Let's try this. Alright, so it's gonna merge from here. Actually, no, it's gonna merge right into there. No. But it's gotta be at the side. Okay. So the idea behind a vertical build is that you have you're counting on having a floor underneath you, and that floor is going to have a hole like that. So it has to be this, wherever that is, it's got to be at the same location on the ceiling. Heavy flexible frame is what we want. The screws, I think we could make those here. And then everything else we can ship in. I think. Yeah, I think so. It's gonna be a little tricky with... Let's get that as close as possible. Steel screws. Just gonna need steel beams. You know, maybe we should make the steel beams off-site. It might be simpler. I could make them down below and add them to the bus. Because otherwise we got to make the steel beams here, which we could do, like if we put it here, and then steel beams like that. Oh no, but we're doing molded beams, right? Which needs a foundry. Wait a minute. Foundry, if we do foundry, that means, oh shoot. No, we gotta make steel beams downstairs, and we'll add it to the bus. That's fine. So, MK5s for this guy. Okay. Let's get the wall up. Or I should say the wall. The roof for this level. How far up do you need to be? Go. No clip. No clip. I don't like this foundation though. I think I want concrete for this. I think it looks better. For vertical modules, anyway. Cool. Okay. Let's figure this out. So we need to do... We need to have splitters here, and they're going to stack, so... One is going to go in, and then one's going to go out. Actually, we're going to use both of these because... You know what we got to do? I'm going to move this over as much as possible. Now, it's got to be... Let's put it right in front. Except we can't because of that conveyor belt. If we get it... You know what? If we get it closer, though, it would be better because then we could fit in there. You know what? Let's put this up a little bit. If we put it, say we put it in there, and then we've got the splitter like there. What that means is it's gonna go. The input's gonna come up from the ground like here. Then the output is gonna go up one level to there. And then it's gonna go out here and into the ceiling. And that's how the input's gonna flow that way. Right? The only thing is, we gotta figure out... We gotta do these for both of these inputs also. And I think we might end up bringing it out here and handling one of them out here. And then the other one will have space to do here. I think that's probably the best way to do this. It's gonna be wild. I can't do that because we're too close to the edge. What about here? Possibly... So, like... Oh, no. That's too close to the edge also. Man, if only I can move it in a little bit more. This is tough because... We gotta get... Oh, you know what we could do? We can move this thing over. That'll leave us more space here. I got an idea. Oh, except the floor also has to be clear. Ah! Modular frames are hard. Okay, well, let's start from this side then. If we can move that over one more, we can make this work. Can we move the whole manufacturer over a little bit more? I think we can. Like, if we have the merger here, that means the manufacturer can be much closer on this side. Yeah, let's try this. Merger. Merger. Cool. So that output is gonna go down. Here, I'll just put that out for now, just as a reminder. So the merger is there and there. Nope. And the input to there is gonna go from up here. That's just a placeholder, so we can put in the floor hole right there. It's like it was always there. And now, if we put that in there, oops, it connects. Lovely. Alright, well there's the output handled. And we're still dealing with the input though. I want to get this as tight as possible wrapped around. and just out of the way. So like, I would do it all the way over here if doable. Constructor, get it right next to you. Fine. Okay, now we have a little more space to work with inputs over here. If I have a depot hooked up to all my production lines and I'm not blowing hundreds of resources per minute constantly, wouldn't there never be any need for storage? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really use storage in this game. I use the depot for like everything that I. It's basically if you want to build with something, that's what the depot's for. But if you're saving up like a certain resource for, like, creating or for sending to the space, the elevator, then you can hoard some resources. But what's interesting about this game is a lot of, or like almost all the resources are not really useful in large quantity unless they're automated and being constantly fed into other like machines that use them. If that makes sense. All right, let's do this input over here. Somewhere around here. Yeah, the input could be like on the floor right here. The only thing that we might need better conveyor belts for is the screws, but 390 per minute if we're using MK3s, is that gonna cause any issue? Oh, it is. We need MK5s. Okay, let's I'm gonna switch back to MK5s for a little bit. For you and for you. Oh, you know what? It's this one, isn't it? Steel screws. So yeah, that's the one specifically we need them for, but yeah, we might as well make them all. There's no reason not to. Oh, so, let's see. We need to connect these guys. Merger. I need to... Okay, I think that works. And then that's gonna go in there, and this goes up there. Lovely. I think that's working. So, oh yeah, we want to have this incorporated. Did I do it not good? I did it not good. Cool. So here's the idea. The idea is that there's a hole right there. That goes in here and gets split. Some of it goes through there, and the rest of it goes up into there, and then up to the next level. So like that's how you do a vertical manifold, I guess. I hope that makes sense. Now we just gotta do that for the other inputs. So this guy, actually, if we could do one over here, that would probably be best. We just need, so basically we need access to 3 sides. Okay. Want to see something. Can I bring this out? Come on. Just gotta get you out of here so that I can do the splitting over here. Okay, I think this will work. Man, I might hold on to this because and use it for another manufacturer build, because this is a pain in the butt to set up. It'll be super fun once we get it going, though. All right, so now what we need is the hole's gonna be there, I think. Hole's gonna be there. Now we'll put the hole there. So we need to join these two here, and then put the hole in place up here. All right, one more input, and then we are good to go. And that is going to be here. Now, getting the inputs in is going to be a little funny because, yeah, this input's not... that input's going to be... It's going to have to come in from the side. Like, we'll have to bring it in... on the bottom level, we're going to have to do it like that. But we can do it. We can do it. We need a merger. So the hole's going to be there. Hole's going to be right there. We combine these like that. We bring this up. Oh, actually, no. Let's swap these. It'll look nicer having the hole there, I think. Also, is there a reason I went with 2M? I guess it looks fine. Alright, did we do good? Nope. We goofed. Just a little bit. Not a big goof. A small one. Cool. Alright, so... I think that's all good. That's the output right there. We can get rid of this. Let's hook up everything to a single piece of power. and then not use this for a while because we have to create all of the byproducts first. But we're going to have like a bunch of different towers. We're going to have a heavy modular frame tower. We're going to have an encased concrete tower. We're going to have a tower for bolted frames. We're just going to stack as much as we need. Yeah, then the other stuff we're just going to bring straight in. The screws, 390 per minute. We actually need 2 of these, don't we? We actually need 2 of these. Damn. I could clock it down to make it fit, and then just do multiple manufacturers. Because this is maxed out at 260 per minute. What's 260 divided by 390? 0.667? So, like, if we set that to 260 per minute? Yeah, either that or we have to fit this somehow. But, yeah, the manufacturer doesn't go over anymore. Maybe it does. Oh, jeez. Can I build a manifold on like a larger MK? That's an MK1? Why did I build this on an MK1? Is there any way to like easily transfer it to a bigger blueprint? Here, let's save this. I'll save this as save this as H heavy mod frame MK1. Hopefully I can place this straight onto the other blueprint. Hopefully. Actually, we're going to call this heavy flex frame MK1. Good. And now, can we place you on here? If so, I'm going to feel kind of stupid for not doing this from the very beginning. But here we are. That's amazing. Yeah, we're gonna do this on an MK2, and we're gonna have so much more space to do it. I feel goofy. All right. Well, great. Now we can fit in what we need. We can almost do the steel beams up here. Like, we need... For the steel beams... Wait a minute. For steel beams, we need a foundry making molded beams, which needs steel and concrete. Can we do, like, 2 more imports of this? And how much do we need? We barely need any. We need, so, like, if we do 2 constructors... Man, I think we can make this work here. This will be my greatest achievement yet if I can make this happen. I'd be very proud of myself, actually. We need 2 constructors, and these are gonna make steel screws. Yeah, we don't have to underclock this. Hell with that. 390 screws per minute. Split that between 2. What's 390 divided by 2? 195. Which means we need 3.75 steel beams times 2. .75 times 2. We need 7 steel beams made on here. Can we do that? Where can we do that? Do we have space for that? I'll bet we do. Doing 2 inputs here would be a little tricky. Oh, you know what we could do? We could put... Let me see. We can move these a little closer. Yeah, check it out. If we do, like, a merger here... I could clip it. I don't really care. Yeah, check it out. We'll get the constructors, like, right next to... Like, as close to this as possible. It just needs to fit there. Yeah, let's get both of these over here. And then, like, the foundry can... The input for the foundry can go, like, over here. We just need 2 inputs for the foundry. We got this. Actually, we could even do 1 input over here, because we have the space for it. Wait, these are the... No, these are the steel screws. And these are each 75%. 75%. I mean, honestly, we almost... Because it's so little... So few beams needed. 7 per minute. We could almost do this with steel. It would definitely save space on this. It's just so much more expensive. 7 steel beams per minute. We would have to send 28 steel ingots in here. Versus a foundry doing the alt recipe. We would need like 18 steel ingots. Wait a minute. Is this worse? 18 steel ingots make 7. And we need 18 steel ingots make 7 versus 28. So we save like 10 steel ingots by using that. The only downside is it's going to make this a lot more complex. So maybe it's not worth it for this. And we're only going to do a handful of these anyways. So I think we'll be good just using steel for this module. So we just got to do the input over here. And split it here. So we shall input steel beams into here. Good. Great. We'll use molded beams for some of the other things, I think. And that'll save us on a little bit of concrete. We're getting, yeah, we're gonna bring in a lot of concrete. Okay. Now we just need to handle the input here. We'll do. This will be the joiner, and then over here will be the hole. Going up and out. Just line it up correctly. And this is gonna be an innie, not an outie. Okay. Let's recap, shall we? Because I think we set this up correctly. I really hope we did. We got a this is the heavy flexible frame module, and the basic idea is that it takes in all these is input. It'll take modular frames. It'll take encased industrial beams. It'll take rubber, and it will take steel ingots. It will craft the steel ingots into steel beams. It will craft the steel beams into screws. It will send the screws into the manufacturer. Oh, you know what? We need to get this. That will be an outie. Manufacturer gets, and then like if we put another layer on top, it will send the inputs through. It'll split the inputs and send some of them up to the next level. And it will take the outputs, send them down, merge them all into here, and the output will come out this way. That's basically how this works. So, I'm going to save this as MK2 Heavy Flex Frame. That is saved and done. Except we haven't plugged in all the power, all the stuff. So we should do that also. We have 4 machines and a whole lot of conveyor belts. Did we save room on the sides? Can we do pillars? Oh, I'll bet we can fit pillars in. I mean, if not, we could just put them on the outside, but small pillar can fit here? Hey! Boo-doo-doo-doo. Building's fun. Figuring out all these problems is fun. I enjoy it. No, give me that. Cool. Alright, I think we can save that. MK2, heavy flex frame, clear you. Awesome. And we can clear this guy too, because we are not using it anymore. Let's make another one. So that means we will be making... Well, thus far, we're only making steel off the manifold. Unless there's another thing that calls for steel beams. Is there anything on here that calls for steel beams? What else are we using them for? Modular frames? Let me see something. Modular frames. Steel screws need the beams. Oh, encased industrial beams need them. That's the thing that we should definitely make molded steel for, because those need a lot of steel beams. Let's work on that now, because I think it'll be a lot simpler. It's only got 2 inputs, it seems. Steel and concrete. I think we can make all this stuff. So I think we can do this in the MK1. And if we can't, then we'll make it in the other one. Alright, so I'm gonna start with... we'll just start with the ground level. See how tall these machines are. So we need an assembler. that all the way in the back, as far back as possible, leaving just enough room for an output processing. You know what? It'd be easier to start with the merger because that shows me exactly how much I need. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we're gonna put this a little bit closer, like there. If we put it there, that leaves enough space for a, yeah, for a merger on top. Great. Now, the assembler is gonna go like there. Wait, what? Did I put this? I put this down wrong. Oops. Need a merger down here. And it's gonna come in and go out there, I believe. We just gotta rejoin this one. That one's correct, this one is not. Has to be that. Good. Okay, cool. So this is gonna make encased industrial beams. 2 inputs, steel beam and concrete. Now the awesome thing about this is the concrete will be input. Oh, the steel beams can go straight in, right? I don't think we need them for. Wait a minute. No, we're going to use concrete for making the steel beams, and then we're going to send some straight in. So what we can do is let's get the steel beam constructor down, and just to see how much we're going to need for this. We're gonna need 18. We're making molded beams with a foundry, actually. Ugh. Foundry. Right? Molded beam. 45 per minute? Yeah, we don't need that many. We need 18. It's a little nicer. 48 steel ingots and 32 concrete. So the concrete is gonna be... The concrete's gonna come in and then it's gonna get split again. The steel is gonna come straight out, so we don't need... We can do it like out here. Yeah, and then a merger so that we can do this. Split it like that and send it up that way. Since we have the machines down, we can put the foundation up top. And we can see, let's see, what's the tallest thing? This guy? How about there? Great. Why is this game so fun? I love doing this. It's like problem solving. It's like puzzles. What? Maybe it's overlapping. Did I not put that on the grid? That's so bizarre. It must be because of, yeah, maybe it clipped, or maybe it was offset because of the assembler. Cool. Let's see. Well, we can do the inputs here. Wait a minute. This is output? Yeah, that's output. Okay, that's correct. But I didn't put this on correctly. It's over 1. That's going to be output. Lovely. Goes into the hole underneath it, which will be that one. Cool. That input is handled. So this is going to go straight in. We don't have to worry about that. The next thing, which is concrete, it's going to get split around here. Some of it's going to get sent in there. And some of it's going to get sent over here. So, we just gotta grab the input, which could be like out here. Yeah? Think about this. No, the input has to be on the inside. So the hole's gonna be right there. See if I got this right. Hey, I like to think that I'm starting to I'm learning how to do this a little more effectively. Okay, let's see. We just get some power hooked up, but I think everything is in place more or less. We got a foundry, we've got an assembler, we've got... Oh, that's it. It's just 2 machines. Okay, so this is the completed encased industrial beam module. The idea is that the input, one input here, that's gonna go... That's concrete. Half the concrete's gonna go into the foundry to make steel beams, and half the concrete's gonna go directly into here to make encased industrial beams. 18 steel beams per minute. Correct? Lovely. So then we make 6 EIBs per minute. Ain't it cool? So then we can make as many of these as we need encased industrial beams. All we got to do on the, if we put another floor up here, is we just connect the power and put little conveyor lifts on these inputs and a conveyor lift on this output down here to send materials up and down respectively. So that's it. We're going to call this encased indie beam. Oh, and I also like to use a V for vertical. Let's see. There we are. Good. So the idea is we'll set up all these modules according to what we need, and then we'll build as many of these base level refineries as needed to provide enough to those modules to produce what we need. If that makes sense. But all of these modules are going to go probably up here. Or at least a little bit above the refineries. What else do we need? What's the other module that we're going to need? We're going to need bolted frames, aren't we? And that's actually the last module that we're going to need. Bolted frames, we'll use bolted iron plate. Yeah, this might be a good one for the MK2. Okay, I'm gonna work on this tomorrow a little bit more. I need to wrap up for today. But thank you to everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you are, and I mentioned this earlier, if you are new to the streams, we do have a Discord. We talk a little bit about Satisfactory on there. If you want to talk shop, when you join the Discord, look for the channel called Other Games, and in that channel there's a thread called Satisfactory Work. that's where we talk shop on Satisfactory. We would love to have you. We're an awesome community. We're really into games like Don't Starve Together. I've been playing a lot of Core Keeper lately. And we're really happy to have you. Thank you, True Enzo, for the follow. Thank you again. If, yeah, Coffee Stain's probably... devs probably bounced, but it was very special getting a raid by the devs. As for all the years I've played DST, I don't think I've ever gotten a Clay raid. Not like they stream all the time. But, you know, send your brother some love. So thank you, Coffee Stain. It means a lot to me. It really does. And I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. And we should pay it forward though. So let's find somebody we can send you to. I like passing on the raid. Looks like we got you know what? Let's raid Neelaus. I am always love his videos. You know what? Oh, you know what? Totally Average Gamer, Fedrin. Man, we got some options. Ah, let's raid Neelaus. Playing some Factorio. Say hello for me, and thanks again for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow around the same time. Have a great rest of your day. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.